Good night, my people. What's going on? Blessings to you guys. Alive on Bolo Vienna 2.0 and Bolo Vienna Clips. Oh, what a day, what a day. I wanted to start on time tonight. Alright? So, hope everybody's doing well. I have a couple things that we have to look into. Couple things that we have to look into, ladies and gentlemen. Take on the time, come on in. Share the live.
Yes, sir.
A lot of Jamaican people know, and you see the same thing never say?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, it was my back.
That's
That's what I mean, brother.
All right, yeah,
Yes. 1876.
Listen to their constituent.
Yep.
And nobody now buy one gallon. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. It's cumulative, man.
Now is the time.
Yeah.
In teamwork makes the
What's
dream
up, Ryan?
work.
Of course, we have a team leader.
Every
Yeah,
team
man.
have a leader.
Yes.
captain
I
of the
said
team.
we need so timing is the thing. So do you think this is the time now? Because listen to me now. Flour gone up. Bolo,
Yeah, man.
anything with flour, anything with sugar. What poor people food.
Yeah, man.
It gone up. I'm losing my mind.
And hold on, Carla.
Yeah.
Everything
Yes.
gone up, and I am predicting that they are going to go up
Yes.
further.
Yeah, man. More to come, man. Lot more to come.
Almighty God.
A lot more to come.
Almighty God, come down.
People are also going to be laid off.
Listen,
Lot more to
think
come.
about those people that are... Okay, sorry, Uncle Rassan, what were you saying?
There's a lot more to come because people are also going to get laid off. So you have people not getting the salary increase, and you have people who are going to be laid off.
It's going to get rougher, yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hear me?
Yeah,
Hear
man.
children.
What about fixed
Gonna
income
be
people?
rough.
That's what I'm telling you. Those fixed income people are going to feel it, and then there are the people who don't have any income at all. Those who are going to lose their jobs.
And the fixed income people are teachers, nurses, police.
Yeah, man. The basic core of the society.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Firemen.
Pensioners?
Yeah, man.
Nobody talk about pensioners, because the pension money couldn't do nothing already.
Yep.
Rubbing pension money get
and
rubbed out.
change.
Can't pay a light bill or a water bill, man. Yeah, can't pay a light bill or a water bill, but let's buy the jobs. So no problem.
So don't you think, should we wait until it becomes to that peak before he rallies the people? Because timing is a thing.
No, you don't want to wait till the people get too hungry to rally them, you know?
Yeah,
because a hungry man is a hungry man.
True.
Yep.
All right.
Now is the time.
Now is the time.
Yeah.
No, it's the time.
Now is the time.
So I hope he's listening.
And
I hope he's
the Prime
hearing.
Minister has not been talking to the people. The Prime Minister has not been showing any form of leadership.
Silent.
Correct.
In this time.
True, man.
Abdicated his responsibility. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
So I hope Leader Mark Golding is taking cue and listening and reading the room correctly. Because the elephant is the room isn't orange.
Correct.
All right, Carla.
Okay, thank you very much again. And
why may I tell you, Jamaica, the way how things going on right now, no, man? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Tell me where the lie is. Things are going to get so bad. You know, for the persons that are here, I'm going to give you guys this exclusive. I don't release this video. I'm going to release it 7 o'clock tomorrow. I haven't released it yet. You understand? I'm going to release it 7 o'clock tomorrow. The PAC had a meeting today.
Have reduced murders by 50.
And beyond the declaration, just look at the
Me backside. I hear things going today.
The address was their
Whoa.
address. Indus Road, I think that is their address.
Whoa.
Had a chance to look at it.
If you could, because we would like to respond to
Weird.
that correspondence, if you review it and then you can either indicate here or via email to the clerk. In terms of matters arising there, I know the acting CEO, there were a couple of questions which arose from the
913 million that he said in terms of damage that was taken to the board in November. The Ministry of Health sent to the hospital a rapid assessment tool as the ministry wanted to determine what level of damage took place at the hospital. This was done. And I'll just give you the breakdown. It came up to a total of 941,800,000. The estimated cost of damage by the hurricane was 11 million. The estimated cost of places that were prior to the hurricane was damaged but made worse by the hurricane, that estimated cost was 441,500,000. However, there was also included in the list to come to the 941 a list of items that the hospital thought would be necessary to make the hospital more hurricane resilient. So it was not a damage, it was more, if you want a better word, a wish list for things that could be done to help make the hospital more resilient. And that figure is 461,300,000. And finally, there was an estimated loss of revenue of 28 million. So that is what came up to the 941,800,000. Just to also add, Mr. Chairman, it was presented to the board in November. And in fact, at the board meeting, it was said that there would be a request for financial support. Our records indicate that such requests never went to anywhere, neither to the Ministry of Health nor to the Ministry of Finance. Even though it was said that there was a plan to, it never took place. So this was really not a damage of 913 million as was stated. But the breakdown is here, as I've shared.
Can you state how much was actually spent by the hospital in dealing with repairs that arose from the hurricane, the actual spend?
A lot of the repairs were done under the normal repair and maintenance contract that contractors would do on a monthly basis. Similar to what I shared at the last meeting about the procurement storage area, where the impact was severe, but the cost was very minimal, because it was really just a patching that was needed to the thing that had lifted, the felt that had lifted. So at this point, there are a couple of areas that have actually been patched. Yes, it would be good to have a new roof, and that is what was being done in the estimate. Lots of new roofs around the property. However, we were able to do some amount of repair to put them in a state where they're not leaking. Yes, we have 1 or 2 leaks. Their contracts out, and that should be done within a month. Because I think there's one currently in the procurement process, as we have asked them to halt any work.
Whoa! Whoa! Look at my beautiful Auditor General. The way how she was like, when he said that a while ago, she's like, let's play that back.
There's one out to put them in a state where they're not leaking. Yes, we have 1 or 2 leaks. Their contracts out, and that should be done within a month. Because I think there's one currently in the procurement process, as we have asked them to halt any work and make sure we go through the proper procurement process in the execution of those repairs.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Whoa, we should look for a while ago. Wait a minute.
Procurement process in the execution of those repairs.
Okay, thank you.
Yo, the Auditor General just gave he's the former acting CEO. She just gave him a look a while ago, and the cameraman picked up on it. She's like, procurement? When she heard procurement, it's like, it triggered her. She looked at him immediately. I got the screenshot. Lord have mercy. Look, hey, looking beautiful as usual. Love you.
So we go
That's my girl right there. That's my girl.
In the execution of those repairs.
Bolo, in the realm of the spirit, something is up on Jamaica massively. Yes, I have a actual audio from Peter Chambers that is brand new. That's gonna be released in the morning, 7 a.m. sharp. So yeah, I feel what you're saying. Woo! What? Lord have mercy.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hossein. Members, any questions on that? If not, Mr. Benjamin, I know coming out of the last meeting, we had asked Customs to give us an indication of the entities that enjoy a similar tax-exempt status. I know you were compiling a list. I know you had clarified whether we wanted the transactions, which would have been onerous, but just to have an understanding of which entities enjoy a similar status.
Okay, Mr. Chairman. So we have categorized the entities. So there are charitable organizations, educational institutions. There is the exemption also for government projects for economic development, and these are where the government would enter into contracts, particularly with large overseas entities, and they would send those contracts down to customs, indicating in the body of the contract that the items are to be entered duty-free. So for example, when we did the Southern Coast Highway, that would be one such project. Then there's also the $10 million monthly discretionary waiver that the minister gives, and that is published on the Ministry of Finance website. There's also the motor vehicle concessions. There is the remissions under their own act, like UE, the bauxite entities, UTEC. And there is diplomats and international organization, and there's also entities that are approved under the Fiscal Incentive Act. So we're talking about approved manufacturers, approved primary producers, mostly farmers will fall right there. Shipments for doctors, medical facilities that are approved by the Ministry of Health under the FIA as well, and that is a finite listing. I think it's limited to about 3 tariff headings. Then there's the shipments for the hotels and attractions that are approved by the Ministry of Tourism, and there's also the shipments approved by the Ministry of Culture, Gender, for artisans, musicians, music producers. So those are the broad headings. If we were to drill down, it would be a large component, because almost, for the manufacturers alone, we have like over 1,000 manufacturers that enjoy some concessionary benefits.
What?
If we are going to farmers, there are probably about another 1,000 farmers there under RADA that are entitled to the benefits there as well.
Wow.
From a risk management perspective, what do you have a process to periodically either do an audit or do checks to determine whether the status is being used in the way it was designed?
Yes, we do. So we have both the post-clearance audit and we have our incentive unit. So the incentive unit works primarily with the approval process for the manufacturers.
This is customs talking now, no? Customs.
Is it the facilities? They look around, they ensure that they are in compliance, and they do periodic visits. In the case of persons who get certain products, they have to send in quarterly production reports, and from that quarterly production report, we will determine whether or not they are able to get additional benefits.
Thank you. In relation, the last time you were here, you had indicated that of the 4 entities that were identified by the Auditor General, you had completed a report on 1, but you were fairly advanced in completing the other 3. Can you provide us with an update on that?
Right. So they're not quite finished. They have in the process of reviewing. Each of them have different complexities. For example, let me give you a point. That then would have shown that it was imported by UE for UE. However, the one for Wilmot Sales would have come with a purchase order from the university. You would have seen where the person with financial responsibility was Wilmot Sale. You would have also seen UE as the declarant. So it was a bit different, because it didn't show where they were trying to say that we had nothing to do with the shipment, for want of a better word. You'd have seen where they would have properly declared that we have a purchase order from UE. We have presented that to customs. We are declaring that we are paying for it. They went as far as to say that the goods will not be handed over to UE until UE has paid them the monies, because they are using a purchase order. We are going to check further, because we want to know whether or not it was properly done in the first place, whether or not they actually had the capacity to to utilize the benefit in that manner? Was it a part of the tendering process? Were all of the bidders aware that this was something that would have been available to them, so when they were doing their bid that would have been taken into consideration, or was this done on the back end? So that's the second part that we actually have to verify.
Are you in a position to give us a time frame as to when you think you can complete the other 3?
So Jack then
By the end of June.
interesting.
All right. Thank you. Members, any questions on what the head of customs just said?
I don't know if I was hearing the, I think you're correct, but
Sorry, Mr. Main, can you, because of the fans, just
Yes.
talk a little louder so we can...
Yes, I understand the CEO was trying to make a distinction between 2 particular companies. In one instance, he mentioned Jack Den, and I may be wrong, but I think he said that on the face of it, you could not say that the items were for the benefit of Yui, while for the other companies, from the documentation, it was abundantly clear that it was connected to Yui, up to the point that Yui was, was a declarant in that particular case. So I don't know if he could confirm if that's what he is actually saying.
Right, so what we're saying, to be very clear, is that in the case of Jackden, you would have just seen an invoice. You would not have seen anything to connect Jackden, save and except when one went further and beyond the declaration. Just look at the bidder plate and you would have seen that the address was their address, 18.5 Industrial Road, I think that is the address. But in the case of the Wilman sales declaration, you would have seen where they would have declared on the face of the declaration that they are the person with financial responsibility, that they have a purchase order because they did provide said purchase order signed and stamped by the UHWI. So I'm saying that it is clear that there was some level of connection in that instance, but not so clear in the first instance because it was just the invoice. And we have come later now to find out that the shipment was actually for Jackden because it was at Jackden.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Understood.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benjamin. Mr. Chai Chow, I'm just going to
These are the man now.
you. Again, you have introduced yourself, but just to indicate how long you served as board chair and also Mrs. Straits, if you could just...
This is important, ladies and gentlemen. Like and share the video. I can't believe, well, I know. I missed all of this because I was sleeping.
I was appointed to the chairmanship in November of 2020.
Mr. Chai Chen, he's introducing himself. And he's the former CEO, I believe, yeah.
Well, so that we have a context in terms of the period of time you served on the board.
I was appointed to the chairmanship in November of 2022.
Chairman.
And the board that I served was dissolved in December of 2023, early December 2023.
Good morning. I served the same period of time. My name is Catherine Park-Fritz. I served as a board member and a representative of the as a University of the West Indies representative. I chaired the audit committee from January of 2023 when it was reconvened, although I was appointed to the board in November of 2022 until the board was dissolved.
Okay, thank you very much. We have received your written submission and I will start, and I know members will have questions that they would like to ask. You have identified a number of issues which would have predated your incumbency as board chair. Could you indicate to the committee whether, on assuming your responsibilities as chairman, you were briefed on the issues that existed, and what was the course of action that the board took initially to try and resolve those issues?
There was very little brief given regarding the discoveries that the board made. In fact, we primarily were in a discovery period for the first 3 or 4 months of the board's appointment. Probably the only item that we were made aware of was the possible issue of governance, which is highlighted where the CEO does not have a seat on the board. The director of clinical services has a seat on the board, but does not report to the CEO. So that was really the only major issue, which I indicated that we were made aware of at the time.
In terms of that specific issue, what did the board, on discovering that which appears to be an inconsistency, how did the board treat with that? Was a report submitted to the ministry on that? How did the board handle that particular issue?
We appointed we had our HR subcommittee, which was headed by another board member, and they were asked to investigate the overall situation and make recommendations as to how we might be able to resolve this position. They were at a certain stage when the board was resolved. It did take quite a while because, as I think you've seen in other reports, this is not a new issue. This is something that has been brought to the attention of, I suppose, the ministry from as early as 1989, when a study was conducted by, I think, Mr. Leakey. It is, so it's not a new issue, but it is a thorny issue that I think has to be resolved at some point in time.
All right. In terms of the chief audit officer has indicated that reports highlighting challenges, and I just put it as challenges, were brought to the attention of the board for many years. Could you indicate what, and it's either for yourself or Mrs. Thwaites, who chair the audit committee, what were the major audit issues that were brought to the attention of the board, and how did the board treat with those issues?
Yes, the internal audit department produced quarterly reports, but the reports from June of 2022 to when our audit committee, subcommittee of the board convened in January and February of 2023 had not been taken. In April of 2023, there were 3 firm recommendations made and accepted by the then board for management to follow up. The first was that there were 4 areas of significant issue that had been reported by the University Hospital Internal Audit Department. Payroll was one, procurement was another, custody of fixed assets, and planning. Those were the 4 main areas that had been highlighted on quarterly reports. Of those 4 areas, the board recommendation to the board and per minutes that are available for the University Hospital Board was 1, a special external audit needed to have been set up for reviewing the payroll matter. Management had already made some efforts, and they had in fact gone into court with people who had received monies inappropriately. But we required a further 100% audit of the payroll. On the procurement matter, we had asked...
sorry, before you move from that.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
The payroll issue which was flagged represented what I would term, I think you have used the term, ghost employees, persons who were being paid but who were not working. How large a problem was that? How many employees, and to what extent financially, what was the size of what was being paid out to people who were not actually working at the University Hospital?
Okay, if you give me a moment, I'll pull up those numbers. I need to be clear that the internal audit did a sample over 3 months. The reason why we asked for the external audit and the terms of reference were given to the management, and in the board minutes there is an approval by the board asking for management to use the terms of reference and to hire somebody to come in, is that the board felt that although the amount was only about, I think, $40 million Jamaican based on the sample, and that the management had taken 4 or 5 people to court for recovery, the concern of the internal audit report, as well as the board, was that this was basically only a sample, and therefore the payroll records had to be reviewed for more than 1 year, 100%.
Whoa!
So you're saying you would have identified, if you want to call it, losses of, well, I use the term losses, but payments to persons who really were not doing work of about 40 million. To what extent would that, what would have been the total payroll for the University Hospital at that time? You have a rough idea?
No, I cannot share that because it never came up in any of our recorded minutes, and I would not like to hazard a guess based on memory.
Was that external auditor engaged to do the overall audit related to payroll?
The board presented the TOR and 3 possible members to go before the procurement committee. Based on my memory and the minutes that I have at hand, up to September of 2023, management had not proceeded to advertise and put the auditors in place to do the 100% check of the payroll.
All right, can I ask, I know there's an acting CEO and there are other senior members. Has there been an external audit done to determine the scale of the problem in relation to what I'll term the ghost employees.
Mr. Chairman, we will certainly investigate and give you a report in terms of the engagement of the external auditor. However, just to let you know that the total amount of overpayment was just about approximately $2 million for all 5 persons. These amounts were repaid after taken into court, except for one who died prior to this happening.
So just $2 million?
Approximately, just over $2 million.
And is
at the time it is written to Mr. Dunstan Bryan who took the... Well, stop me.
No, I won't stop you. You have all the time to ask any question.
At the UHWI.
Well, I was not at that board meeting.
You were fired. The board was fired by the minister.
The board was dissolved. Whether you consider
by
that firing?
The minister.
Yes, it was
yes.
Dissolved by the minister. Whether it's considered a firing or not, that's
yes. All right.
That's up to public interpretation.
Member Clark,
so how come Xavier means so spicy? I want to go on here, so. They come and defend tough time. Wait, hold on there. This is interesting. Wait, let me go back. Whoa.
On page 3 of your submission, paragraph 3, you indicated that the minister reappointed the previous acting CEO. Are you standing by that wording as it relates to your submission, sir?
It is my understanding that the minister had a meeting.
A question has been asked. Mr. Chaito has the right to answer the question. He has given us some.
Eli Clark ever come in a public accounts committee and I go and accept him run the public accounts committee. Him is a little bully, you know. But you see, he's a traitor all like Jamaica Labour Party member them. But God and time, God is going to humble every last one of them. Mark my word, you know. Mark my word.
Based on his submission. You'll get an opportunity when you're finished to ask any question you want. But he has a right to answer the question. Go ahead, Mr. Chaito.
Sorry, Mr. Chaito, you're responding.
Yes, it is my understanding. I was not there. I was not present at the meeting itself. But it is my understanding that the minister called a meeting of the hospital senior staff and indicated.
Mr. Chaito, go ahead, please.
Indicated that the previous acting CEO would have taken the position or that his appointment was being renewed.
And finally, members, why did you resign?
Well, I felt that if the board had taken a decision, which is one of the most critical decisions that a board has to make as to the position of the CEO, and if that decision was being overturned, then in essence, the board was being told that it had no power. And I was not willing to continue serving where decisions of the board could be overturned without any kind of consultation.
Thank you.
Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Okay, baby. We on tonight, boy. Hey. I just get them hot. Okay. I'm there, you know. So I got Texas thing. Look at them. They never start out. They never start out. Alright. No, me understand what's going on.
Go ahead, Mr. Chaito.
Sorry, Mr. Chaito, you're responding.
Yes, it is my understanding. I had a meeting
the previous act. Mr. Taichung, in...
Go ahead, Member Brown.
Thank you, Chairman.
Because you get the bill. You're not going to bully me.
Yes! Yes, I'm glad to hear this. I'm so happy. Big up Mr. Julian Robinson. Out of order. Out of order. Order. You're going to respect the chair.
Their opportunity.
It's really Chairman,
Member Whittle. Member Whittle. And Member Clark. Every member in this committee has got their opportunity to ask questions. I have never stopped the committee. So, Member Whittle.
Jamaica Public Accounts Committee meeting they had today. Them expose themselves. Listen to this.
If it is necessary, then that member can go back and answer the question. It's really
Member Whittle. Member Whittle. And Member Clark. Every member in this committee has got their opportunity to ask questions. I have never stopped a member from asking questions. I've never, right? You have got many opportunities to ask questions. You got it the last time, you got it the time before. You're not, let me just be clear, you're not going to bully me in terms of how I manage the meeting, right? No, but don't come down, don't go down this road. Do not go down this road because you get, yeah, but you are shouting. And it's not necessary because you get an opportunity to ask questions. The committee gets an opportunity. So don't go down this road.
Hey, Mr. Eli Clark, if I come and meeting them and I go and say, it is a trait of the Jamaica Labour Party. Thank you, Julian Robinson. You know, so when I listen to Will Rattigan and us, don't make no boy bully you. You are the chairman of the board. Out of order. Let's continue.
I understand.
Out of order.
Once he's finished, you can get your questions asked.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Member Brown.
Go ahead, Member Brown.
So, Mr. Taichung, on page 3 of your submission,
out of order.
3, you indicated that the minister reappointed the previous acting CEO. Are you standing by that wording as it relates to your submission, sir?
It is my understanding that the minister had a meeting.
Yeah.
The question has been asked. Mr. Chicho has the right to answer the question.
Yes.
He has given a submission.
Yes.
Questions are being asked based on his submission.
But they might try to defend Christopher Tufton. Bond them!
You'll get an opportunity when you're finished to ask any question you want.
Yes.
But he has a right to answer the question.
That's right.
Go ahead, Mr. Chicho.
Go ahead, Mr. Chicho.
You're responding.
Yes, it is my understanding. I was not there. I was not present at the meeting itself. It is my understanding that the minister called a meeting of the hospital senior staff and indicated.
Yes.
Mr. Chicho, go ahead, please.
Indicated that the previous acting CEO would have taken the position or that his appointment was being renewed.
And finally, members, why did you resign?
Yes.
But I felt that if the board had taken a decision, which is one of the most critical decisions that a board has to the position of the CEO.
Yes.
If that decision was being overturned, then in essence, the board was being told that it had no power. And I was not willing to continue serving where decisions of the board could be overturned without any kind of consultation with the board.
Oh, so Mr. Chichong's position is that, well, you haven't consulted with us and you are overturning the decision of the board. Basically, you are the board. So it's a big disrespect, no consultation. That's an indictment on Christopher Tufton. But this is how the JLP lead, you know. The NARA bill is exactly this is what they do. Dictatorship style, no consultation, and even when you go, they ignore the professionals. Look at the Bengal situation. You understand? Let's continue.
Yes. Mr. Chichong, I was going to pick up my colleague has left off. This meeting that you said was called by the minister, were you present?
No, I was not.
The man just said never present. So when you ask that the question if Xavier mean, you know, have no, whose mens is this?
Not present.
Okay. And notwithstanding your absence, you resigned based on a decision, according to you, that the minister took that was never communicated to you.
Why do you say it was not communicated to you?
Because you said you were not at the meeting. Was it ever said to you by the minister that he intends to have the previously acting CEO reappointed?
Yes, he did.
And when did he say that to you?
Prior to his visiting the hospital, I was called into a meeting at the minister's office where he indicated that this was the action that he was about to take.
Okay. And you resigned at what point?
After I was informed that the action had been taken by the minister at the hospital in a meeting at the hospital.
But Mr. Chang, would you agree that the administration of the hospital falls squarely or is led by the board of which you were the chair?
Yes.
Yes. And
what's your point?
It is very unusual.
What's his point?
Remember
what
me.
is his point?
Go ahead.
What is his point?
Mr. Chang, that the minister did no such thing. And
brother, were you there, brother? Whose man's is this? What do you mean the minister did no such thing? And what is?
You are upset because the minister described you as being dysfunctional. What do you have to say about that?
Well, I believe the description of dysfunction took place long after I resigned. So in that situation, you're that I did so because I was being, or my...
The dysfunction happened after Iman left. What you gonna say about that? That's how you clap back with facts. Oh, Mr. Chai Chung, sir, salute. Salute. You just... Why did Xavier come to this meeting? To embarrass the Jamaica Labour Party and himself? Wow.
The description of dysfunction took place long after I resigned. So in that situation, your assertion that I did so because I was being, or my board was being described as dysfunctional, would not be correct.
Incorrect.
Did you part ways as head of UHWI and you're appointed by the minister? You said you resigned. According to you, so will you agree with me that the minister fired the board of which you were the chair at the UHWI?
Well, I was not at that board meeting.
You were fired. The board was fired by the minister.
The board was dissolved, whether you consider
by
that
the minister.
Yes, it was
Yes.
dissolved by the minister. Whether it's considered a firing or not, that's
Yes. All right.
That's up to public interpretation.
This man thought he was saying something. Mr. Chai Chung literally just embarrassed Xavier Main, bro. And Julian Robinson put Eli Clark in place. Man, salute to the PMP, bro. And salute to Mr. Chai Chung. Oh my God. The dysfunction started when they removed Mr. Chai Chung, and that's on record. Booyah!
Remember, Clark, you want to ask your 15 questions now?
Oh my God! No, he came. No, Julian Robinson came with all the smoke. Wait a minute. Julian Robinson came with all the smoke, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, I gotta put this video in draft and then go back. Wait a minute. 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 Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Jamaica, Part 2. Public Accounts Committee, May 12, 2026. Listen to this.
Remember, Clark, you want to ask your 15 questions now?
Well, stop me.
You want to ask your 15 questions now?
No, I won't stop you. You have all the time to ask any question you want.
Mr. Wayne Chai, I'm going to read from a document that was submitted on November 23rd, 2023.
Then come and defend tough
At
that.
the time, It is written to Mr. Dunstan Bryan, who was Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Health and Wellness. And the paragraph that I'm going to read.
Can you just state what that document is?
Like and share, Jamaica. Like and share this act.
Documents not table, we must know what is being read from.
This act.
Taylor Hall University of the West Indies, Mona campus. It is a... Right? So I'm going to say...
No, tell us the document that is you're reading from. Since this is not before us. You remember how you behaved the last time?
Yes!
Reference that document.
Yes!
Can you indicate which
yes.
document you're reading from?
Yes!
Can you indicate which document you're reading from?
Yes! No, you are not the chairman. Indicate the document where you are reading from. You bugger you. Julian Robinson, let's go!
That was chosen by you. The same sheet. How old was that person? Not by the process, by Mr. Chai.
What is he talking about?
It is a sheet.
No, sorry, sir. I do not take decisions. The board takes decisions.
The board?
The board takes decisions.
Did you authorize at any time payment for that person traveling?
Yes, the board.
On what grounds?
The board authorized payment for her travel.
Not the board. You, Mr. Chairman.
No, sir. The board authorized.
The board did not settle off on it. And you, Mr. Chairman, instruct the board to pay for traveling not only for the person, but also for the person's spouse.
So Eli Clark come here, so not accuse Mr. Chai Chung? Wow. So they came for Mr. Chai Chung tonight. They came for Mr. Chai Chung. What are you doing, Money Ben? Make sure y'all like the video, share the video, and help with the super chat goal. So you telling me that they are out here coming for Mr. Chai Chung? You know Christopher Tufton sent them, right?
You're aware of that, true or false?
Not aware of the spouse.
You're not aware of the spouse, but
our expense, not aware of expenses for the spouse being paid.
Why is it?
Member, can you reference what you're speaking from?
I'm my 15 questions.
You have some knowledge of it, as I said. You work large. You work large, I don't touch the system.
So why are you so concerned? So I know you to respond. Back to you, sir.
Right. Not aware of the board authorizing payment for the spouse's travel.
Did you instruct the board to do so?
No.
Authorizing payment?
Yes or no? The payment?
The board authorized the
no,
travel.
not the board. The board was already not settled on the idea of employing the person. I am asking the gentleman, is it true or false? Am I telling a lie?
The board indicated that it wanted to see the individual and complete final due diligence with that individual. And that individual lives overseas. That kind of due diligence is necessary to be conducted on here.
You're not answering the question, sir.
Go again.
Did you authorize, did you instruct, did you ask, did you recommend anyone of the board to pay the traveling amount to the person that came from wherever you say she came from?
Again,
now,
sir.
just so you know that it is a she.
Yeah, again, sir. The board took the decision.
No, it's not the board, Mr. Wait.
So hold on. This is a badgering of the witness. Because the man answered the question and said no. And now you're challenging that is not true, him saying. You're not asking the question, you're telling him that's how it goes. You have to take a side, you know. It's either you ask the question or you're accusing the man of something.
So the board
not the board.
He's not the board.
Let me ask you the question. You say the board, you didn't have a toxic board. But how is it that is the committee, is there a committee that dealt with the interview of that person?
Yes.
And what was the recommendation?
Of
that same board, that same committee, sorry.
The recommendation was to hire.
And why did the board refuse? Explain, carry us through. What happened?
Refuse what? Refuse what?
Mr. Chairman, allow the gentleman to
no, but you have asked refuse what?
Yeah, refuse what?
Mr. Chairman, I'm talking to Mr.
But he doesn't know either.
No, you're not asking a complete question, you're asking blanket. Refuse what? What did the board refuse? Me, they are confused, and me, I listen to you. Everybody is confused. Refuse what?
Refuse what? I would think that clarification as a member.
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman is sitting across from us. Please do not give the gentleman question.
Refuse what?
You can't stop a chairman from talk. Refuse what?
You're answering me through the chair.
Refuse what?
Stop me when you think so you should.
Sorry, member.
Refuse
I'm
what?
seeking clarification from you when you indicate you ask.
Jada.
And I'm not certain what you're referring to when you say refuse.
You're all right. You don't understand where we're going. You don't know where we're going.
Member Clark, Mr. Chai Chong is asking for clarification on your question. He's asking refuse what? The same thing I'm asking.
The board in session at the time, when the document came from the committee.
All right, that's my thing. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and ask your questions. Go ahead and ask your questions.
You don't know brief, man.
Member Clark, why you don't ask your questions?
Yo, Julian, you can't kick him out of the boardroom. You can't kick him out of the place.
You are being distracted. Ask your questions.
Yes.
I am asking you.
That waste time.
The person, she, that was brought in. I don't know if it's a lady. Mr. Wayne said it's a she.
Member Clark, just focus and ask your question. Huh?
I am focused, sir.
But you're being distracted. Don't allow yourself to be.
But you're not doing anything about it.
Don't allow yourself to be distracted. You are one of the worst distracted.
Hey, listen to me. This man in a parliament how much time and now stop people from distracting other people. The man is telling you, how much time me hear chairman say that. Me hear my Monday, Mr. Tavares tell Wolipa Senator say, don't allow yourself. The man is not telling him nothing wrong. He's just want to create a scene. Him just ugly. Him just ugly.
Mr. Wayne, once again, sir, did you instruct payment for the traveling of the ship?
How much time you gonna answer that question?
I believe I've answered that question.
Exactly. Exactly.
I will repeat.
Yes or no?
I will repeat, sir. The board authorized payment.
And did the board authorize that payment?
What?
So I responded affirmative to that.
Yeah, what is wrong? Even the lady when they beside the man confused as to the line of questioning. Even the lady, I gotta screenshot this. Oh my God, this is embarrassing. Let me screenshot this. This is embarrassing, yo. The lady on the board with the chair is confused as to the line of argument that Eli Clark is taking. The man just answered the question a while ago. Is either you don't like the answer or you are trying to fish for something that's not working. Miss Jennison, come here, Miss Jennison. Oh my God. So good to see you. But anyway, TikTok, what may I say? No, I had to do that. That's Miss Jennison's.
I asked you the question.
The lady is confused.
The board is the one that should authorize. I'm asking you.
I did not say should.
He said they did. I heard him say the board authorized the payments. He said that several times. Selvanev, big up yourself. This man, bro.
It is not should. It was.
That is correct.
And what was the sum that was paid over to the person?
I cannot recall.
You can't?
No.
But you know it's a she?
Yes.
And you can't recall the money that was paid over to the she?
I do not believe. No, I cannot recall.
And you were a part of the board at that time?
Correct.
And you were the chairman?
That is correct.
You know it's a
2021, brother. Why you want the man to remember the exact figure? Whose man's is this? What the hell is going on, bro?
But you don't know the money that was paid over.
I cannot recall the sum.
You know, I came in here this morning and I looked at your face and I said, here's an honest man. But then you take all that away from me just now.
I don't think you should go there. And
Julian Robinson, shots fired. I don't think he should go there talking about honesty. Oh,
and remember, I don't think you should go there. Don't go there. Don't go there.
Don't go there.
Before you go there, let me just say this. And maybe the permanent secretary can indicate. We have Mr. Barrington from Finance. In scenarios where there is international recruitment and a candidate is shortlisted, what is the practice in terms of dealing with the shortlisted candidate who you would need to physically bring to the island for interviews or further,
all right.
You know.
Now come with part 2. Nah, man, this serious, Jamaica. This serious. This is very serious. I have to put this in draft. Oh my God. Let me go back.
I don't think you should go there. And remember, I don't think you should go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. And before you go there, let me just say,
hot.
and maybe the permanent secretary
Public accounts
can
committee
indicate.
hot.
We have Mr. Barrington from Finance. In scenarios where there is international recruitment and a candidate is shortlisted, what is the practice in terms of dealing with the shortlisted candidate who you would need to physically bring to the island for interviews or further, if you want to call it verification before making a decision? Is there a practice within the public service for how matters of that are treated if you're doing an international recruitment?
Chair, unfortunately, I have to get that clarity from the appropriate office at the Ministry of Finance, but a general thought prior to me getting that clarification is that an interviewee would foot the bill to facilitate his own interview in other part of that recruiting process. Unless it's some previously contractual obligation or agreement, then I'm not seeing where the Ministry or the government, the public sector, would facilitate such travel. But I'd have to give a full clarification after getting it from the relevant section of the Ministry of Finance.
Okay. All right. Before I go to member main, I just want to welcome 29 students from Marymount High School in St. Mary. I know you wear a uniform which is similar to another school in Southeast or Central, whom you're going to stay for Parliament, which convenes at 2 o'clock as well. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy and learn from the sitting. Member main?
Chairman, I just want to pick up from where my colleague Clark had left off. Just a few questions along the same line. Mr. Chong, the selection process, was that done by a HR subcommittee?
Yes.
Yes. Were you a part of that committee?
For the final interviews, yes. Prior to that, no.
Okay. So it is throughout the final interviews where that recommendation would have been made. Coming out of the final interviews, you would have made that recommendation.
The committee would have made that recommendation.
Yes. Committee, you're part of it.
Brother, una idiot, una have no sense. Una can't singularize the man to the committee when it's a group of people. The committee made the recommendation.
Now, the preferred candidate, was that person an ordinary resident in Jamaica? As in, did the person live in Jamaica?
No.
Okay. Was that person, as part of the interview process, did you get certain critical information about that person to include their age?
Their age would have been included?
Yes. So is it correct that the preferred candidate was somebody who had actually attained the age of retirement?
The question of retirement age was not one that was raised with us initially at the board level.
Yes.
However, we saw clarification once it was brought up, and we were satisfied at the board level that that was not an issue.
Okay. So, notwithstanding the age concerns that you have said was ratified, would it be correct to say that the board at the time, considering everything, was not settled on this recommendation of hiring somebody who lived overseas?
The board ratified that decision.
The board was settled. What is the point of these questions? The board could not be unsettled if they settled on the point. That's crazy.
Okay, very well.
What is this?
No.
You don't know what else we ask him a fish. Watch out. You don't know if we ask pass for 30 seconds.
If it was said, Mr. Chong, that the matter of the airfare for the person to travel overseas, that the board was against it, paying the fare for the person to travel from overseas to come here to Jamaica, would I be correct to say that the board was not in support of the payment of the airfare?
That would be incorrect.
Okay, all right.
Yo, listen, these dudes is failing, bro. Xavier Main and Eli Clark is out here embarrassing the Jamaica Labour Party, trying to defend Christopher Tufton appointing Fitzgerald. What the chairman know? Is it Bruce? Dr. Carl Bruce? Oh, I see what they're trying to do. I see what they're trying to do. I see what they're trying to do. You have more questions?
Oh, because You said I was preventing you from asking, so that's why I'm asking. Okay, all right. Members, are there any further questions?
Yo, hey, shout out to Julian Robinson, man. Julian Robinson out here, he with the smoke. I don't want y'all to think Julian Robinson is no soft person. Julian Robinson is with the smoke. You heard? Don't try, you can't bully big man. Julian Robinson is no walkover. He ain't soft, bruh. Don't take his intelligence and his calm demeanor and think that, oh, you can disrespect. In real life, though, shout out to KB, in real life, though, he with the smoke. Okay? That's right. Eli Clark and what's his name? Xavier Main totally embarrassed themselves. Tried to badger the witness, put words in his mouth. They came from a perspective of not trying to find the truth, but was just absolutely biased. And guess what? They would not subject the Prime Minister Andrew Holness to this type of questioning. You know why? Because he would be exposed even further than he is already. Oh man, this is some sad stuff. But shout out to Julian Robinson, man. Hey, listen, I love this. I love this. This. I love this. Do not try and bully me, sir. Who else are coming with questions now? Hold on there. We are going to part 4. Let's see who else are coming with questions now. Save to the draft. Oh my God. So the mama ask more questions again? Hold on. Are you see? Oh, I was like, wait a minute. What the hell is going on? All right, so people in this one, Juliet Cuthbert. Hey, let's go. Let's see what you talk about now.
Mr. Chung, thanks for being here.
Let me see if she can ask some intelligent questions. Let's see.
I wanted to find out, during your tenure, you listed so many deficiencies that was taking place at UHWI. Was there anything you mentioned, strategic or operational issues, management issues? There are many challenges. You said management had challenges in developing a budget for approval of the board. Operational and financial procedures and controls were not being observed consistently. Staff morale was low, exacerbated by management culture of intimidation and bullying. Just guidelines for GOJ procurement were not consistently adhered to. As the chairman of the board for the time that you were there, were any of the things that you mentioned, approximately 15 or more, were there anything that you were able to actually put in place as the chairman?
There were a number of things that we looked at having to start to correct. And the major challenge is that as we are not an executive.
Credit to Juliet Cuthbert. This is a good question. She.
Executive board, those corrective actions have to take place through the management team. So we try to work with management to improve a number of these areas, but it would have been left to management themselves to execute the initiatives that we as a board felt were most important towards the hospital.
So the board only can recommend, but the management are the one that have to execute the recommendation. That's what you call learning the system. And in terms of governance, that would mean civics. Like an MP doesn't get money to fix the road. It's the government that allocate money through agencies to fix the road. The chairman can only recommend, the auditor general can only recommend, but the management are the ones that actually execute. Let's continue.
So basically the board didn't have any power. Is that what you're saying? That the board was powerless? You have policies to execute, but you couldn't do it because it really was left up to management alone? What was your power? What was the power of the board to actually direct?
And let me tell you why they're giving them these questions. They want to blame Mr. Chai Chung to defend Christopher Tufton. That's all they're there for. But let's listen.
And to make sure that some of these things were instituted.
Well, the ultimate power of the board will be to take sanctions against management, or the management that reports to us, which would be the CEO. Okay.
Member Cousins.
Or the management that the ultimate power of the board will be to take sanctions against management, or the management that reports to us, which would be the CEO. Okay.
So the CEO is the only one who could have take charge. So you have a power structure, is what the man is explaining. Let's continue.
Member Cousins.
Oh, so hold on, should I have no more question?
Thank you, comrade. Thank you, Chairman.
Oh my God. Thank you, comrade. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, comrade. Thank you.
Chairman here.
Thank you, comrade. Thank you, comrade. Thank you.
Here.
Thank you.
I could say you used to be one too. Anyway, go ahead, Member Cousins. Go ahead, Member Cousins.
Thank you, Chairman. Mr. Chung.
Yeah.
In the mic, because
Mr. Chung, I see.
You know what say? Hold on there. Hold on there. We need Cousins one by himself, you know. So member Cousins question, because we don't know Public Accounts Committee did hot. Like up the line with people.
In your report, you indicated. Oh.
Cousins. Go ahead, Member Cousins.
Thank you, Chairman. Mr. Chung.
Speak in the mic, because
Mr. Chung, I see here where in your report you indicated that ghost employee accounts were detected at some point in time. For avoidance of doubt, what do you refer to as ghost employee accounts?
Okay. Thank you. If I may help, the word ghost accounts was used by the Internal Audit Department of the University of the West Indies, and what it meant was that there were names on the payroll and the bank accounts that those names were attached to were in fact not bona fide employee bank accounts. That's why it was called a ghost account, but it's actually a nomenclature used by the Internal Audit Department in their written audit report.
Thank you. Do you have any idea how many of these ghost employee accounts were detected at the time?
Standing is that I think Mr. Hussain answered that a little earlier when he said that there were 4 or 6 individuals amounting to 2 million, but that was Mr. Hussain who answered the question.
And so, Sir Hussain, you're saying that what steps have you taken since all of this to ensure that there's not a reoccurrence of this employment practice or this practice overall?
As I shared with the chairman, I will be investigating this matter and providing a proper report to the PAC in short order.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right, member Cousins is a man where you see questions that him asks is at the core of fixing the problem, you know. You understand? So that is a real problem. Ghost accounts, yeah, that's a problem. So what have you done to? So there needs to be a real investigation on that.
Ready now? And press the mic now. Yeah, man. You have a long run.
Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Long run.
Through you, Mr. Chairman, to the PS.
Oh my God. So this card, safe. Let me see how long here is. Here comes ERI Clark with another 13 questions. Let's hear him I say.
You have a long run.
Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Long run.
Through you, Mr. Chairman, to the PS. And if I'm permitted to ask this question, what's this?
Bruh, you were told to ask a question, but if I'm permitted to ask this question. I'm sassy.
Salary for the present CEO.
In the region between 10 and $11 million.
10 and $11 million.
Yeah.
Does he get security?
No.
He doesn't?
No.
He gets accommodation?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Not to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge.
Through you, Mr. Chairman, through Mr. Wayne.
Sorry, Chairman, through you. I understand that he has housing benefits.
He has housing benefits.
Yes.
Fine.
What is the reason for this questioning?
Ask the question on member clock.
Why am I
Mr. Chairman, the person, the she that Mr. Wayne Chai Chong alluded to, sorry, the board would have made the decision to employ that person when you were there.
If the board would have made that decision to employ
Did the board make the decision to employ her?
Yes, it was.
What was the salary package?
Oh, my compare.
I believe the salary package would have been in excess of $20 million.
What is the excess?
Sir, it's been almost 2.5 years since.
You don't remember
I don't remember the exact number, but I do remember that it's over $20 million.
You're sure the excess did not bring it up to around $33 million?
I don't think it was that high.
You sure?
No, I cannot be certain.
And if we should ask for the minutes of that board meeting, would it reflect the $33 million or just 20-something million?
Brother, the man just said him not sure. Why you ask over the same question?
$1 million.
What the hell is wrong with this dude, man?
I would not be certain. I couldn't answer that question for certain.
So Mr. Wade, did that she offered security? Sorry.
What?
Security.
Yo, this man really don't know if he ask question, man. Did that she? What level of dunce this? What?
Security?
Yes.
No, she was not.
She was not. And the minute won't reflect that.
Not to my knowledge.
Not to your knowledge. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair, with all of these questions, I think I would want us to ask that the minutes, if we can get the minutes.
Of which,
for the questions that we just
far?
asked for, especially regarding the employment, because a statement here was made that the board announced the appointment of the new acting CEO and the Minister of Health overturned that board decision. I would want to know the reasoning behind that, because something was put here on paper. Minister is not here to respond, so I think what I would want to see is the minutes for that meeting. And
you know, I don't normally give Juliet Cuthbert compliments, but that is an intelligent argument. That is an intelligent argument. Instead of trying to accuse the man of something, he's trying to ascertain something out of the man that the man is letting him know. Brother, I'm not aware of that. Well, let's get the minutes. Instead of all of this back and forth and badgering the witness, get the minutes, get the information, and say, all right, well, this is what it says, and then we can get the truth. But at this point, everything that Eli Clark is presenting is speculation. It sounds as if somebody gave him a script. Christopher Tufton, in my opinion, gave him a script to come and defend him. Yes, that's what I believe. Put this narrative out there, because you know them are the narrative king, you know. Put this narrative out there in the media if you attack Mr. Chai Chung. Because we all know Mr. Chai Chung he did not hold back his words in his submission, ladies and gentlemen. He let it be known that this problem in the UHWI falls squarely on Christopher Tufton's foot because of not using the person that was recommended by the board and using who him want to use. So therefore, anything up at the UHWI are feeling fault. Now, what they're trying to do now is to say, well, she cost too much money. It was excess of 30 million and she needed security. And this is what they're trying to put out there. And I am saying, if the lady has the experience to get the job done, why not pay her the money? Why pay why give somebody that don't have the experience? That there's no way the JLP can win this argument, really, you know. For an intelligent person as myself, they cannot win this argument. The facts are the facts. The lady's track record in terms of getting it done, it is there. Them even try to use age. The lady know how to fix these issues that is in the. She have a track record of fixing them. Why wouldn't you pay her? You're telling me you're going to, it's the Cornwall Regional Hospital. That's why the reason why Cornwall Regional Hospital don't do anything. And how so much cost over and friend and company. You have people on the way we are run things we were a chef back in the day. Right? But this is what the JLP does. Them put them other people in a position, all to the detriment of us, the people. At the end of the day. Yeah, exactly, Jada.
Stated. Thank you.
I would, so could you indicate the date of that meeting? So just to be clear about what we're asking for, it would be the minutes of the meeting that took the decision to overturn the appointment of the recommended CEO. Is that what you're asking for? All right. That would have to be directed to the acting CEO now. If you could provide that to the committee.
Okay, Chair.
And if we should look at the track record of the JLP, the FID president, didn't they remove the years of being a part of the security forces as a part of the requirements for the FID director? I rest my case. This is a track record of the Jamaica Labour Party. Friend and company business. Party shop business, bad management, bad governance. This is what they do. You pay people for their expertise. Point blank period. All right, let me know what y'all think about that, man. I'm going to move on. PAC meeting hot. Hot. Oh, God, era clock again. What the hell going on, man? What is this?
That was reappointed by the minister based on your submission. Is that person the present CEO? Just for clarity.
I believe so.
Okay. Right.
Member Clark, you have questions? For now. But you see, you get any opportunity to ask all your questions. You have to what? You start with yourself and then everybody else. Okay. Members, are there any other questions that we have for Mr. Chai Chong?
Oh, this was great. This was great. I'm going to move on. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, 2 articles in regards to ADPEM. And Auditor General highlights deficiencies in verification of delivery of hurricane relief supplies. I'm going to read that again. The Auditor General highlights deficiencies in verification of delivery of hurricane relief supplies. Let's read. Oh my God, the failure of the Jamaica Labour Party. This is crazy.
The Auditor General's real-time compliance audit report into the spending of donations to assist hurricane victims in the wake of the Category 5 storm last October has identified significant delivery verification deficiencies. Pamela Monroe Ellis, Jamaica's Auditor General, reported that of the $122.5 million in building supplies delivered to Jamaica Defense Force, JDF, locations, only $88.6 million was formally acknowledged as being received by the Army, representing 72.2% of total deliveries.
For the persons out there that don't understand, out of $122.5 million worth of building supplies, only $88.6 million was formally acknowledged, meaning we have on paper that we got these. This has been a problem with the Jamaica Labour Party. Auditing. So where is the other 22.5 million plus 11.4 million? Where's the almost $34 million worth of building supplies? Where are they? I don't think y'all heard me now. $122.5 million. Didn't Andrew Holness say that ODPEM being in his office would make ODPEM, the gaps that he saw, go away? Mighty God. Jamaica, listen to this.
Deliveries. The Auditor General's real-time compliance audit report into the spending. The Auditor General's real-time compliance audit report into the spending of donations to assist hurricane victims in the wake of the Category 5 storm last October has identified significant delivery verification deficiencies. Pamela Monroe Ellis, Jamaica's Auditor General, reported that of the $122.5 million in building supplies delivered to Jamaica Defense Force, JDF, locations, only $88.6 million was formally acknowledged as being received by the Army, representing 72.2% of total deliveries. This is set out in an audit report tabled in Parliament Tuesday afternoon. Further,
so Jamaica, that is a whopping $33.9 million that of supplies that they don't have any paperwork to say, yo, you know, we received these. Where did the $33.9 million go worth of building supplies? Where did it go? This government always, didn't Andrew Holness tell us that, you know, I put everything in my office to make sure the gaps. Doesn't the JDF work with ODPEM? Like, in terms of the supplies and everything, where did $33.9 million worth of items go? Why is this administration always failing in this aspect?
further, the guardian of the country's expenditure highlighted that the remaining $34 million in roofing materials, representing 27.8% of all materials delivered, was not supported by signed delivery slips or goods received notes, GRNs, countersigned by either the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management or a JDF representative. She said this left these deliveries unverified and unacknowledged by the receiving party. In addition to the delivery verification deficiencies, the Auditor General said payment data for 2 of 4 contracts remained outstanding as of the date of this report.
What?
Specifically, she said payment confirmation was not provided for the contracts awarded to supplier number 2 under procurement round 1, valued at $52.3 million, and to supplier number 3, valued at $56.2 million. As at March 31st, 2026, total contract commitments for roofing materials amounted to $167.3 million, with only $26.2 million in payments verified to date. This leaves $141.1 million in committed expenditure without corresponding confirmed payment documentation.
There you go, Jamaica. Not my word. But this is something that we see all the time with the Jamaica Labour Party. I'm just saying. Ain't that something? Ain't that something, y'all? Suzette, what's up? Suzette, they were there laugh like, whoa. No, it's serious. It's serious. It's serious. Let me just turn this down. Because I have a bag of editing to go do. Let me go to the next article now. This one is a bit shorter. Alright. Let's read.
The Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, which operates out of the Office of the Prime Minister, OPM, has demonstrated a low utilization rate of disaster relief funds donated for Hurricanes Melissa and Beryl as of February 23rd,
So Jamaica, they have a low utilization rate of disaster relief funds. What does that mean? They got the money and they are not spending it. Persons are in need. Persons are under tarpaulin. Outside in the cold. But Andrew Holness have ODPEM in his office and have a low utilization. The money is not being used in Jamaica. Man, listen. Yo, this go further to prove my argument. I strongly believe that they're doing this on purpose. Only God alone can come and say to me that these people are not doing this on purpose. God ever go say, Bolo, you know, say, really and truly, you are accusing the Prime Minister wrongfully. That is not the case. Well, if that is true, they are incompetent. Because if you care about the people, ladies and gentlemen, right, and you have all this money, the utilization of the money when people are in need is a no-brainer, isn't it? Think about that. I have people that I care about, which is the Jamaican people. They are in need of this money, right? What is stopping me from using the money if I care about them? It just means to me that you don't care about them, or you are incompetent. I believe it's on purpose. Exactly. And listen, guys, if you did not listen to Mystic Sensation live tonight, listen, y'all know I ain't got no hate in my bone, bro. When you are on point, y'all need to listen to Mystic Sensation live tonight. The entire live. Just go and press play. Listen to it. If you didn't, he came with all the smoke tonight. Evidence, the right discussion. Even Marlon Morgan was in the comment section. That's when I came in. I said Marlon Morgan talking about these are the top 2 paid vloggers or the PMP, some shit like that. Him said, I'm sorry, I never screenshot it. But they took him down. You know, he was out of here. He was out of here, ladies and gentlemen.
February 23rd, 2026. A Hurricane Melissa Relief Real-Time Compliance Audit Report, which was tabled in Parliament this afternoon, noted that $1.44 billion was received in cash donations for Hurricane Melissa from the Support Jamaica Initiative and direct donations. However, it revealed that only $26 million, or 1.8%, had been spent for the benefit of victims of the storm. What? It was also revealed that amounts totaling
Let me make it play. I soon done. Let me make it play.
$138.8 million and $101,974 from Hurricane Beryl cash donations remained unspent. The Auditor General said the ODPEM did not provide information on the total funds collected and expended for Hurricane Beryl. In its April 2026 response, ODPEM indicated that the low level of utilization was due to the absence of authorization from the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service to expend the funds. Follow the Gleaner on X and Instagram at JAMAICA.
Hold on to Jamaica. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna put that phone at them 2 phones right there, so. And then this phone, I'm going to take it out of the case. Because this is why I had to highlight this article by itself. You see, anytime you see the Auditor General put out an audit, and you see the title of the conversation, it warrants us going into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just move on from that article for a little bit and touch upon this real quick, some other news, and then come back.
Classifieds mobile apps. Sign in, subscribe now. JTA President optimistic about upcoming salary negotiations. Updated 2 hours ago, 2-minute read. Despite the challenges of the recent past, Jamaica Teachers Association.
Give me a second. Use the bathroom.
President Mark Maladver says he is cautiously optimistic that the government will make the association a reasonable offer when they meet for their next round of salary negotiations on May 20th. I am optimistic that the government has seen the merit of our case. We believe that we have made a very strong case to them in terms of key items on the list of claims, and we continue to maintain that our teachers must be paid a salary in keeping with their value and their worth, he said. Maladver expressed the view during an interview with The Gleaner, following his address at the JA's Helen Stills Professional Development Day for Teachers, which was recently held at the Grand Palladium Hotel in Hanover. I am optimistic that the government will come to us with an improved offer before we go back to the negotiation table on May 20th. We expect a new offer, he said. According to Maladver, at the last negotiations between the JTA and the government, the JTA was told that they will receive a new offer within 2 weeks, and it is now approaching the end of the first week. He said that when the new offer is received, it will be examined and a discussion will be held at the JTA's Salaries and Condition of Service Committee level before being presented to the wider teacher population. This negotiation is more like a fight for social justice because there are so many inequities within the system, said Maladver, in supporting the view that how a nation treats its teachers is a direct reflection of whose labor they value and whose interests they are prepared to safeguard. Education has always been seen as the vehicle for social transformation, yet it is being sustained by a workforce that is undervalued and underpaid, he said, noting that Jamaican teachers continue to be among the lowest paid in the Caribbean, which is a matter of inequity as far as the JTA is concerned. Maladver also drew reference to the fact that because of their impressive resumes, recruiters from the United States and the United Kingdom always come to Jamaica in search of teachers. We are high-performance teachers, and when we are placed in a system that is very well-resourced, the results are seen in these countries, or anywhere you go in the world, where you find a cluster of Jamaican teachers, and at award ceremonies. It is the Jamaican teachers that always dominate those ceremonies, he said. In referencing the fact that Jamaican teachers are operating in a country in which it is believed that some quarters of the society are ungrateful for their work and worth. Maladver said the teaching profession is the foundation of every single career that is present across the country. You cannot expect a teacher to be in the classroom, operating at his or her optimal level, and his or her basic needs of food, clothing, and shelter are not being met. Our teachers are struggling financially, he said, arguing that the teachers are giving the profession their all in every respect, yet they are not being duly compensated for their level of commitment and services. Maladver said there will be no deal between the government and the JTA if what is presented by the government in its new offer does not address certain deal-breaker items that are on the JTA's list of claims. Editorial at gleanerjm.com. Popular News.
More say big up to Mr. Mark Maladver. Trust me, brethren. Me love how the man a fight and a stand up for the teachers them. And in essence, because the government is the way they are, the government is essentially exposing themselves. You understand? The way how they have dealt with these. Oh my God. Let me see what I want to say. Hold on the Jamaica. This thing here turn too much, you know, screw on properly. That spin like a gig. Yeah, man. Alright, cool. There we go. Let's put this up some more. Alright, yeah. Firm, you know. That is it. Firm. Yeah, man. That is it. Firm, you know. Alright, so yeah, he says he's feeling optimistic. Sir, I'm sorry. This government, man, they ain't gonna change, bro. They want you to yield. They are not trying to I'm sorry, bro. I hate to be the one to break it to you, but nah. Let's go to the next article. And if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. Crime, crime, crime in Jamaica. Crime, crime, crime.
Classifieds mobile app. Trelawney man arrested after more than $12 million allegedly found at his home. Updated 2 hours ago, 1 minute read. A man was arrested by the police in Trelawney on Tuesday after cash totaling over $12 million and a small quantity of ganja were allegedly found at his home in the community of Clarkstown, law enforcement sources have disclosed. Discover more. Geographic reference. Jamaica. The police also seized $3,000 US, according to sources. The man's name has not been released because no charges have been filed against him. Donovan Collins, the attorney representing the detainee, said he expects that his client will be interviewed by investigators on Wednesday. The police know that they must comply with the Bail Act, which sets out the time persons are to remain in custody before being offered bail, Collins told the Gleaner. The cash and the drugs were reportedly seized during an early morning intelligence-led operation, law enforcement sources revealed. Follow the Gleaner on X and Instagram at Jamaica Gleaner.
We see how that go. If that brother there will get charged or not. It sounds very interesting. KSMC are working up. Big up Mayor Swaby. General.
Sports, business, entertainment, opinion, lifestyle, health, auto. SAMC allocates $10 million to improve access for persons with disabilities. Updated 1 hour ago, 1 minute read. Approximately $10 million from signage-related revenue has been allocated to the repair of sidewalks and related accessibility improvement for persons with disabilities. Mayor of Kingston, Councillor Andrew Swaby, made the announcement at Tuesday's meeting of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation, SAMC, at its downtown offices in Kingston. I am pleased to announce that a portion of the revenues generated through the signage regularization and enforcement activities is now being directed to improve accessibility infrastructure across the municipality, he said. The initiative will commence in Papine and Kingston and will extend to select areas across the XAMC. Mayor Swaby said the initiative follows a series of previous discussions and engagement between the XAMC and the University of the West Indies, UWI, Center of Disability Studies regarding the need to strengthen accessibility and improve the accessibility of persons with disabilities within the municipality. In collaboration with the UWI Center for Disability Studies, the XAMC will facilitate improved accessibility with aids such as ramps, even paved surfaces and other accessibility measures in areas heavily traversed by persons with disabilities. This will not be a one-time intervention. Each year, the corporation intends to make allocation towards improving accessibility and strengthening inclusive public infrastructure across Kingston and St. Andrew, he pledged. JIS News. Follow the Gleaner on X and...
Great work by Mayor Swaby as usual. Can you imagine? He's doing this type of work and, you know, the PMP is not the government. Can you imagine the amount of... And you see, the disabled community needs this, you know. The disabled community needs this, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm very pleased with Mayor Swaby. And of course, this is why Mark Jefferson Golding has so much confidence in a Mayor Swaby. You know what I mean? He really picked the right one on this one, you know? Yes, so big up Market Jeep on that and big up Mayor Swaby. No nonsense. No nonsense. One second, my people. I know some mistakes supposed to do that now. I want to go to one part, man. Until I say, yo, mistakes are hot tonight, right there, bro. Hot. Me until they say hot, 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 like hot like a fire hot. Yes. Right here, sir.
You can get in there. Just a couple of things. Yeah. No system is foolproof. You have to remember, say a man make them, a man fallible. And the man who make them the system, man and woman who make the system, them always make sure to them have a way that them can get in. Them can't lock themselves out. I've been exposed to a couple of ways you can get around it, but we can't talk about that. So, but there are ways that you can actually get around that system. I know of 2 ways that you can get around it. But you say, I don't use it because I don't have nothing to hide. So you can't dig up on them more. But I understand the privacy concerns, so, and it's real. One of the things that we're not looking at, we're looking at first is, we suspect that the Prime Minister has something going on there. You know, he has some kind of electronic tool, some kind of electronic device that the system, something is going on there. Because here's the thing. There have been wanted men in Jamaica that the police have been looking for years. Can't find them. And then all of a sudden the Prime Minister come out and say, hey, I can't find anybody I want. I remember people who insulted him.
You remember that? You remember that, Jamaica? When him come out and say you can be trapped? Because you see, Father God always make the devil admit. And you just have to listen, you know. The devil are going to confess, you know. The devil are going to tell you the truth. You just have to listen. You just have to listen.
Found them like that. Fine. And then all of a sudden the Prime Minister come out and say, hey, I can't find anybody I want. I remember people who insulted him, they found them like that.
Exactly.
Right? And then again with the blogger, the supporter saying some things, he gave us the idea that they do have something. But here's something that we're not looking at. You know who have something similar? Nobody, you hear nobody talk about it? The Chinese. They have a system, and you don't hear nobody talk about it at all because it's.
When I hear this,
but it's probably there in Jamaica. You remember a few years ago they caught a whole bunch of Chinese. I think it's up in Cherry Gardens. There are a whole bunch of electronic equipment.
Yes.
They never some of the equipment. The Jamaican police they never even know where they might look at. And if you remember, them also caught some Hungarians with some skimming devices. But remember, skimming is just one part of these people's criminal activity. It's just one. Because remember, what these people who are living is criminal in nature. And they sell to the highest bidder. Right now, you know that you can go on the dark web. And the same thing when I use Jamaica, you can get it on the dark web. In fact, you cannot only get it on the dark web, you can get users. You can get people to actually do certain stuff here if you want on the dark web. You can actually go, if you want to hack into a system in Jamaica, you can actually go on the dark web and find somebody who can do it. Because what happens is that, remember, we used to look at the traditional way we look at crime is hierarchical. You know, you have one person at the top and the others flow from the top and then come down and it's broad at the base.
Yeah.
When it comes to cyber criminals, it's flat. They're independent contractors. So you will hire somebody and you hire them for a particular purpose. And they don't need to know, they don't want to know, like you buy the system. They don't want to know what you're going to do with it. You come, you pay your money, you get the system and walk you through it, and they're gone, never to be seen again. And this is the nature over the last decade or so. It's like you find that a lot of the criminals and the criminal activity, the ones who are smart, it's flat. So that if you catch one person, you don't know the whole story because that person only know a little piece. You have to catch, if there are 10 people involved, you have to catch all 10 of them. And remember now, a lot of criminal activity, people don't even see each other physically. A lot of this is online and the dark web. And the other thing, the last thing I want to say is this. It's not just...
Shout out to my girl, Nene. Thank you for stopping by, beautiful. How you doing? Bless up yourself.
The PNP are people of goodwill who find what the Prime Minister is doing distasteful, you know. You have people within his own party.
Listen to this.
And why do you think them can't come out and say things? Why do you think they can? The Prime Minister, the one thing we can't accuse him of is being an idiot. We can't accuse him of being that. We can accuse him of being crafty. We can accuse him of being use all kind of C words to describe him.
Dangerous.
The one thing that we can't use and say is that this man is an idiot. And so what happened? He already, I think when he got into office in 2016, he made a pledge that listen, I plan to stay right for a good little while. I plan to stay for a good little while and start sowing the seeds and things start happening. And people will not, and I mean, if you talk to people to mistake, and people will tell you things, but they won't come out and say, you know, they will tell you one thing, but then, you know, when the raw meets it's the road, something else. Why? Because everybody have some kind of...
Basically, what I say is that you have people within the Jamaica Labour Party that knows the secrets of Andrew Holness, but cannot come out and say it. Because Andrew has their secret too. You know, when you used to always ask why Andrew can't fire Christopher Tufton? That would make a lot of sense now, wouldn't it? If that were true. It would make a lot of sense, Jamaica. Why Floyd Green never get charged? Why, when name, what's the other guy's name again? Everall Warmington. Why Everall Warmington cannot be removed? Everybody got everybody's secret. Boy, I tell you, but Jamaica needs deliverance from the Lord. Yes, Jamaica needs deliverance from the Lord. It is deep, ladies and gentlemen. It is deep. It is deep.
Secrets down there. And those secrets, people know them. People know them. And so if you have a system like that, you're not only going to use it against the other side. Because remember now, one of the worst threats you can have, you know, is inside that
internal threat, yeah.
Who in your circle. Because the people who far and you keep them at arm's length, them can't really hurt you. People
everybody know that. And the persons that are closest to you, always. Always Jamaica. Them are the problem. One of the closest to you. He ain't never lie. He ain't never lie. That's facts.
Circle. And so if you have a system like that, you are go and remember now, the people must sell them things and don't give advice. Don't give advice. And so the people them who in the circle, you have to make sure say you watch them people as well.
Watch them,
and you collect on them people because everybody a collect. Everybody a collect. But what happens is that they're the biggest collector. Except in the case of the person where you get the system from somebody. Them are the biggest collector because them are collect on you who are collect on 1 million people. So them see you and them see 1 million people. So it's but believe me, them have some talented people in Jamaica. Them have some talented people in Jamaica right now. But the problem see is that people are afraid. People are afraid. That's what happens. I mean, I interact with some of them on a daily basis. I mean, some really, really brilliant people when it comes on them kind of things that we are talking about. But they're just afraid. And I can't blame them, you know, because, you know, people walk the door. But the thing about it is that this kind of thing, it doesn't really bother me for the average person yet, because I've seen all of them things. I've seen them, you know, I've been around them, so I know them working on all that. But for the average person, it's frightening to know that, hey, you know, everything that I'm doing, somebody's listening to it, somebody has control over my things, you know, and I don't even know. A lot of people listening to the program tonight and hear the stuff we are talking about. I'm sure right now they're not sleep well tonight. No, I'm not well tonight. But I tell you what, you know what's even worse than this? Because some people might say, well, you know, if the Prime Minister use it and they might use it at a higher level, right? You might not worry about me, little small man. Well, guess what? There are systems out there that little small man can buy. That's the problem with the technology. That's filtered down now to where it's affordable. That's so.
Wendy Steele, good night. How you doing, sweetheart? Big up yourself. How are you? Blessings.
Somebody can walk in them have them, you know, the stores them have called the spy store. Mm-hmm. You can walk inside and buy some of them systems. It's not industrial grade, but if you want to check up on somebody, it's there.
All right. Thank you very much. Let us change the
Listen. Yo. See, when people talk about, oh, conspiracy, man. Shut up. Seriously, just stop talking. Stop talking, man. Honestly. So my good people, I want to do it. This article, ODPEM flagged for low utilization of donation. Let's read.
Gleaner Vacations Package. Jamaican legal reforms. Beaches and island. ODPEM flagged for low utilization of donated hurricane relief funds. May 12, 2026 by Edmund Campbell / Senior Parliamentary Reporter. The Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, ODPEM, which operates out of the Office of the Prime Minister, OPM, has demonstrated a low utilization rate of disaster relief funds donated for Hurricanes Melissa and Beryl as at February 23, 2026. A Hurricane Melissa Relief Real-Time Compliance Audit Report, which was tabled in Parliament this afternoon, noted that $1.44 billion was received in cash donations for Hurricane Melissa from the Support Jamaica Initiative and direct donations. However, it revealed that only $26 million, or 1.8%, had been spent for the benefit of victims of the storm. It was also revealed that amounts totaling $138.8 million and $101,974 from Hurricane Beryl cash donations remained unspent. The Auditor General said the ODPEM did not provide information on the total funds collected and expended for Hurricane Beryl. In its April 2026 response, ODPEM indicated that the low level of utilization was due to the absence of authorization from the Ministry of Finance and the Public Service to expend the funds. Follow the Gleaner on...
Big up the Gleaner. Ladies and gentlemen, in everything, you have supply and you have demand. There's a great demand for people in Hanover, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, St. James, East Portland, St. Anne, St. Mary, that have been hit by Hurricane Melissa, and other parts of Jamaica as well, that is in need of help. And you're telling me that the government has only used 1.8% of the money that was donated of $1.44 billion. The money has been left unspent. Furthermore, ladies and gentlemen, to compound the uncaring nature of the government, you are telling me that donations of US $101,000 from Hurricane Beryl cash donation remain unspent? I want a labor right to come in the comment section and explain to me that Andrew Holness government is not evil and wicked. Please do that. Explain how them not evil and wicked. Thank you. Yeah, man, just explain that more than the more they explain how this man is not evil and wicked. This is untenable. This is untenable, ladies and gentlemen. How do you make an excuse for the government for this? 1.8% Jamaica. 1.8% of the relief, everything. 1.8% of the cash donations of Hurricane Melissa from the Support Jamaica Initiative and direct donations. Only 1.8% has been used. I'm telling you, this is the evilest government in the world at this point, as far as I'm concerned. And I am biased because I live here in Jamaica. Say what you want to say, I don't care. This is unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable. Right? And then you have the US 101,000. Zane. It also revealed that total amounts, total 138 million and US 101 box cover. Let's go to one next video, because I don't think I put it into great context there, sir. I only had 3 minutes. It wasn't enough. Wow. Wow. These dudes is sick. Man, listen. Can you believe this? $138 million plus $101,974 US dollars was not used Listen. Boy. Man. Yo, this is some diabolical stuff, man. This is some diabolical stuff.
As I said, sire,
Blessings.
my respect.
Blessings.
1-876-804-7072. What is going to happen with gas prices tomorrow, Rally?
Let's see what they do. Yeah.
450 again?
More than likely another 450 increase, but the more they put that 450 is like another tax on the people. So the people on the fixed income every time 450, they have to buy less food, they have to buy less something. Yeah, because you can't do the 12 at the same time because your salary not moving.
Mama John, good evening.
Yeah. So demand
$4.50 on a litre of gas.
Yeah. Aggregate demand is shrinking firm rather than a reduction before the end of this year.
Trouble.
Want to defend. And the Chinese king is saying to Donald, please do that.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm in line with my notes. Beautiful.
Yeah, man, yeah.
They released it in the Pentagon.
Yeah, man, that's what they're saying, yeah.
How they might try frighten?
So I just...
Well, no, because they've been giving so much propaganda that everybody take it to a grain of salt. So we just have to watch and see what take place. But the bigger thing is that they want 600 billion more to fight war, despite the fact that the economy is crumbling.
Oh,
yeah.
I understand. The game. All right.
Yeah, man. Game them up.
Yo, respect, you know?
Blessings.
Blessing,
Yeah, man.
respect.
One love, caller.
All right.
1-876-804-7072. We have the top financial analyst in Jamaica and the Caribbean on the line. And we take all calls. So, nephew, tell the clown them when that's your problem to call it. Go ahead, caller. Good evening and welcome.
All right, just one quick thing regarding that statement that the last caller made about the UFO and the UAPs. If you can go back in the last couple of years, every time some...
Up to yesterday, Keir Starmer addressed the British people and the man say, yo, we're not buying to say, no, why I forgot. 73 MPs say, yo, why I forgot, or why I forgot before September, because we have an election coming up in September. We are secure like the people right now, why I go after that?
Only 3 months in the war now. That's where we are at. About 3 months?
Yeah, man. 11 weeks now.
The Prime Minister has not yet spoken to the nation.
He's not ready, man.
No, but something wrong with that, Rally. Don't forget, he's not ready. Any baby in charge could have tell you, say, we need to say something to the people.
That's why I'm not telling you, say, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Because, yeah, man. Up to yesterday, Keir Starmer addressed the British people and the man say, yo, we're not buying to say, no, why I forgot. 73 MPs say, yo, why I forgot, or why I forgot before September, because we have an election coming up in September. We are secure like the people right now, why I got.
But at least
he said something. Yeah, at least he said something. That's the extreme. At least he said, yeah.
But our Prime Minister, nor our Finance Minister, no say nothing.
No say nothing.
The Minister come like him on ball.
Yeah.
The Energy Minister was in a major panic.
Yeah.
They come out and say they might have locked down Jamaica like how they've locked down COVID. That was what the people.
Nonsense.
Caller, good evening. Welcome to the Colin Bell Show. We're live on Caribbean Radio 97.9 HD4. Ralston, I am on the top financial analyst in Jamaica and the Caribbean. And let me just explain this to the people on Caribbean Radio 97.9 HD4. Ralston Iman is the first in the class, second in the class, third in the class. Anybody else in a finance analyst in Jamaica come fourth on the double line. Go ahead, Carl.
Good evening, Colin.
Evening.
Good evening, Uncle Ralston.
Yeah, good evening. How you doing?
My respect, sire.
So you say chop Ghana, Japan, right?
The baby born.
I tell you, it was a pregnancy. It was that 9 months. It was like a 9 hours pregnancy yesterday.
I have to concede. I have to concede to the master, the grand master in economics and world affairs.
You know the good thing about you? You come and concede.
Yes.
You know, some people hide, you hear them stay.
Yeah, man, it's true.
Seriously?
Yes.
No. You have to concede when the Grand Master speaks.
It's not a shame losing to Rally these issues.
Oh, come on now. It is that I am learning.
That you were brave enough to challenge.
Yes.
Yes.
Talk to it.
Well, the only thing left though is what he's gonna come away with. As Uncle Ralston said, he's not gonna mess with the Iranians.
No.
But we're gonna see what he come away with, because even Strama went prior to Sinn Féin, and we see now that even his own party now is telling that he has to go.
Yeah.
So we see what's gonna happen now. Uncle Ralston, I tell you something too, and I'm asking you to touch on it. You see, I said it last night on Hot Topic, and I'm standing firm with it. Colin, back me if I'm wrong. The PNP party is a team. The constituency is 28 constituency they have. Over 400,000 people voted for them.
Yes.
I hear a lot of them saying Mark Golding. He is the leader, but he's a team player.
Yes.
So for the people to get out to start, because you remember when a Sunday London full. You remember the demonstration in London?
Yeah, man.
So what we're getting now is the result of that demonstration with 73 MPs saying you have to go.
Yeah, man.
So my thing is though, I say all 28 MPs need to listen to their constituents in their constituency and mobilize the people, not just Mark Golding. And talking about change of leadership is not a problem, but not right now. Am I correct or I'm incorrect?
Yeah, man, you're correct. But the charge has to come from the leader. Yep. So you have alone out of the mobilization, but he's the leader. You have the captain of the team. So the captain of the team have to rally the team. And I'm saying that you have 28 MPs. You also have 28 civil society groups who are on the same page with him. So he needs to call in them people and say them. And the church. So it is his call. Yeah. Nobody else can make the call but him.
Yes.
Oh, so I concede to a topic too, because I was saying teamwork makes the dream work.
Of course, we have a team leader.
Yes. I said he needs to. So timing is the thing. So do you think this is the time now? Because listen to me now. Flour gano, Bolo, anything with flour, anything with sugar. That's poor people food.
Yeah.
Gano. So and this is where I'm losing my mind.
And I'm predicting that they are going to go further.
Yeah, more to come. Lot more to come.
Almighty God.
Lot more to come.
Almighty God.
People are also going to be laid off. Lot more to come.
Think about those people that are... Okay, sorry, Uncle Rastan, what were you saying?
There's a lot more to come because people are also going to get laid off. So you have people not getting any salary increase, and you have people who are going to be laid off.
It's gonna get rougher,
Yeah, man.
Hear me? Hear children.
What about fixed income people?
That's what I'm telling you. Those fixed income people are going to feel it, and then there are the people who don't have any income at all. Those who are going to lose their jobs.
And the fixed income people are teachers, nurses, police.
Yeah, man. The basic core of the society.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Firemen.
Pensioners.
Yeah, man.
Pensioners.
Nobody talk about pensioners because the pension money couldn't do nothing already.
Mighty God.
Rubbing pension money get come.
Can't pay a light bill or a water bill, can't pay a light bill or a water bill unless you buy the jobs. So a problem.
Should we wait until it becomes to that peak before he rallies the people? Because timing is a thing.
No, you don't want to wait till the people get too hungry to rally them.
Yeah,
because a hungry man is a hungry man.
Yeah. Now is the time.
Now is the time.
I love that call of it. That is a serious argument still. Let me just peruse this year, man, because I want to see what this thing you talk about. Mighty God.
Let's go in our May 12 today. Audit raises questions about admin management of disaster relief. This is just crazy. Right, let me just play the audio so we can listen. Control system designed to prevent and detect potential fraud, listen to people, waste and abuse of public resources during disaster response and recovery activities. The report focused on the financial management of donated funds. Act, right? For Jamaican people. Now, here it is, right? May 12, today, audit raises questions about ADPEM management of disaster relief. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. Right? Let me just play the audio so we can listen.
Audit raises
hearing the audit?
about ADPEM's management of disaster relief.
Yeah. Are you hearing the
By
audit?
Jamaica Observer Team.
Yeah, I'm hearing the audit.
Loud and clear, everybody. I want to know if everyone.
Loud and clear.
Person put chat, are you hearing the audit? Are you hearing the sound?
Are you guys hearing the sound?
Tell me, we want to make sure everyone's here.
Yes, it's okay, Sir Byron.
Some follow the noise. Bloomberg follows the money. Because behind every headline is a bottom line. Whether it's the funds fueling AI or crypto's $1 trillion.
In Jamaica, the Auditor General's Department has flagged the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Energy Management, ADPEM, over its financial management of donated and national disaster funds and the implementation of the restoration of owner or occupant family shelters roof program. According to the audit report, which was tabled in Parliament on Tuesday, weaknesses were found in ADPEM financial management, governance and program accountability. I mean, this government just set to damage the Jamaican people, to hurt them, to steal from them in any chance that they get, right? They are just hurting, damaging all Jamaican people. Now, it highlighted limited transparency over Hurricane Melissa relief resources, noting that of 1.44 billion in cash donation received, only 26.2 million of 1.8% had been spent as of February 23, 2026. So what is the explanation? What is the justification for that? What is the possible justification that Andrew Holness has for this? What is the justification? No. The audit also pointed to inadequate controls over donation process to a financial services institution, including the absence of a formal agreement for retained funds and incomplete reconciliation. They don't want any checks and balance. And then this man is asking us to trust him with Naira. This man is asking us so that Jamaica must put him to be the ultimate power of Naira. Look what this man has done. Right? Look what this man has done. The Auditor General said while the roofs program used emergency procurement, there were gaps in supplier due diligence, delivery verification, payment support and completion documentation, which reduced assurance that the 167.3 million in material was fully and appropriately utilized. You see that tricks there? You understand? And this man is asking us, right? This man is asking us to make him be the ultimate leader, the ultimate power for Naira. This man is a criminal. This man is a thief. The Prime Minister is a thief. And I'm not hesitating from saying that. The audit noted that ADPEM is the central agency responsible for emergency response and recovery operations. It sought to examine whether ADPEM effectively ensured the transparency and accountability of resources received and utilized under the Hurricane Melissa Relief Initiative, and to Holness himself break down checks and balance and accountability, ensuring that there is no checks and balance and accountability. This man sets out to damage and hurt Jamaican people. I just don't know why. In addition, the audit evaluated the adequacy of internal control system designed to prevent and detect potential fraud, people, waste and abuse of public resources during disaster response and recovery activities. The report focused on the financial management of donated funds, the utilization of the funds to effectively respond to citizen needs following Hurricane Melissa, and highlights further gaps in oversight of the National Disaster Fund. And there it is. Naira has no policy or anything that is going to help those who are affected. This Andrew Holness is the worst. This man is evil himself. This man is Satan himself.
Evil,
Satan
brother.
in personification.
Evil.
There's no justification in terms of what the Auditor General is now exposing. No, nothing like that. No, let us take that away. Before I make the panel come in, let us get into more deeper matters. As it relates to, as I said, I also have the submission from Mr. Chalchon. Yes, Jamaica, I have the submission from Mr. Chalchon. So we are going to go into the submission itself so that everyone can see the support. Jamaica, let us stop from play politics. Let us stop from play politics. Andrew Holness and his administration.
Yo, I'm sorry, but hey, Hey man, if you guys are up for it, share this live. Nah, I got to. There's just too much going on for me to not do some recordings. This information is too important. You understand? It's just too important. Yeah, I'm going full throttle on this one. Let me plug this stuff in. This I can plug the box right here, so I'm gonna leave the box where it is. Turn this down. Turn that down. Yeah, we're going in tonight, baby. I want to use this phone. I gotta use it. You know, it is what it is, man. I have to use it. It is what it is. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Yes. Yeah, there you go. All right, so turn on my audio thing.
If you don't want to see it, you can take him to court.
Easy, my boss. Easy, calm down. Calm down. Yeah. Let's do like this. Pause that. Alright, supposed to do that now. Microphone. Yo. Alright, cool. Amazing. Why these stuff just are coming here sometime, brother? Not to the stuff are coming sometime. Man, this is a lot. So Tuesdays is a day, and what? I'm not gonna lie. I did not have, let me put that right here. So this is good. Okay, all right. What's the timestamp on this? 33. Yeah, copy that. Where's my camera? Camera not working. Camera not even coming on, bro. Wow. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go.
ways.
Right.
Governance and program accountability. I mean, it raises questions about ADPEM management of disaster relief. This is just crazy. This is just crazy. Right. Let me just play the audio.
Comes management of disaster relief.
Hold on. You guys hearing the okay, sir. Department over its financials of disaster. Let me read it. Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, my check. Let me just make sure that none of these things are over the top. I have all of these on normal. Microphone not bad. Desktop is okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo Vienna in this space again. A lot has happened. There has been some Auditor General report that came out in the Parliament, and it's pretty damning. Alright, it's pretty damning. So I'm gonna share my screen real quick and give my 2 cents on one of them. This one is very alarming to me. ADPEM flagged for low utilization of donated hurricane relief funds. Now, Jamaica, this part of the article stood out to me. It says it was revealed that only 26 million or 1.8% had been spent for the benefit of victims of the storm. It goes on to say that it was also revealed that amounts totaling $138.8 million and US $101,974 from Hurricane Beryl cash donation remain unspent. So the last hurricane Beryl, a whopping of $138.8 million Jamaican was unspent, added to a US $101,974. So Holness government has back money that was not spent from Hurricane Beryl in donation that remain unspent. And in this present time right now, today, Hurricane Melissa, a whopping $144 billion was received in cash donations for Hurricane Melissa from the Support Jamaica initiative. Do you guys remember that man that came on that overseas platform, that Jamaican man said, and he said, do not send Holness the money, we will not get it. Jamaica, it is right here in front of you. Here's the evidence. How evil can you be? How demonic of an individual can you be that you have money from Hurricane Beryl and you haven't spent it yet? Do you know how much people I know personally that got damaged by Hurricane Beryl that needed help and did not get any help? As a matter of fact, their recovery went over into Hurricane Melissa. As soon as they recovered, Hurricane Melissa destroyed them again. And guess what is about to happen? The same thing. There's a hurricane season is coming up. Hurricane season is coming up in weeks. And there is out. They only spent almost 2% Jamaica. Almost 2%. And to compound things, they created a Naira bill that has nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing to do with helping the people from recovering from the damage that Hurricane Melissa did to them. Mark Jefferson Golden, the People's National Party. It is time to mobilize your support group. I am ready to take it to the streets. This is untenable. I was not damaged by Hurricane Melissa. I am not going into the streets because I am personally affected. But this cannot continue. Our citizens of the country are crying out. They are suffering, and these people are sitting on not millions, billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. And they refuse to help the people. It's time for the poor people to stand up for themselves. And the People's National Party is the one to lead them because they are the People's National Party. They are for the people. Mark Jefferson Golden, I am calling on you, sir. Let's listen to what Mystic Sensation is saying in that regard, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
The Auditor General's Department has flagged the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Energy Management, ADPEM, over its financial management of donated and national disaster funds and the implementation of the restoration of owner or occupant family shelters roof program. According to the audit report, which was tabled in Parliament on Tuesday, weaknesses were found in ADPEM financial management, governance and program accountability. I mean, this government just set to damage the Jamaican people, to hurt them, to steal from them in any chance that they get, right? They are just hurting, damaging our Jamaican people. Now, it highlighted limited transparency over Hurricane Melissa relief resources, noting that of 1.4 billion in cash donation received, only 26.2 million of 1.8% had been spent as of February 23, 2026. So what is the explanation? What is the justification for that? What is the possible justification that Andrew Holness has for this? What is the justification? No. The audit also pointed to inadequate controls over donation process through a financial services institution, including the absence of a formal agreement for
Georgie, what's up?
And incomplete reconciliation. They don't want any checks and balance. And then this man is asking us to trust him with Naira. This man is asking us so that Jamaica must put him to be the ultimate power of Naira. Look what this man has done.
Crazy, bro.
Right? Look what this man has done. The Auditor General said while the roofs program used emergency procurement, there were gaps in supplier due diligence, delivery verification, payment support.
Get the likes up for me, guys. Get the likes up for me.
Which reduced assurance
Gonna be a long
that
night.
the 167.3 million in material was fully and appropriately
Like and share this video.
utilized. You see them tricks there? You understand? And this man is asking us, right? So this man is asking us to make him be the ultimate leader, the ultimate power for Naira. This man is a criminal. This man is a thief.
Not right.
The Prime Minister is a thief. And I'm not hesitating from saying that. The audit noted that ADPEM is the central agency responsible for emergency response and recovery operations. It sought to examine whether ADPEM effectively ensured the transparency and accountability of resources received and utilized under the Hurricane Melissa Relief Initiative. Andrew Holness himself break down checks and balance and accountability.
Double tap the screen, guys.
Ensuring that there is no checks and balance and accountability. This man sets out to damage and hurt Jamaican people. I just don't know why. In addition, the audit evaluated the adequacy of internal control system designed to prevent and detect potential fraud. Listen to people, waste and abuse of public resources during disaster response and recovery activities. The report focused on the financial management of donated funds, the utilization of the funds to effectively respond to citizen needs following Hurricane Melissa, and highlights further gaps in oversight of the National Disaster Fund. And there it is. NARA has no policy or anything that is going to help those who are affected. This Andrew Holness is the worst.
Wickedest.
This man is evil himself. This man is Satan himself. Satan in personification. There's no justification in terms of what the Auditor General is now exposing. No, nothing like that. No, let us take that away. Before I make the panel come in, let us get into more deeper matters as it relates to, as I said, I also have the submission from Mr. Chai Chung.
Yes, let's get into it. Hi, Michelle.
I have the submission from Mr. Chai Chung. So we are going to go into the submission itself so that everyone can see the submission. This is a disgrace. This is a disgrace. Here it is, my Jamaican people. Jamaica, let us stop from play politics. Let us stop from play politics.
Real talk.
Andrew Holness and his administration how to flatline Jamaica. How to, rob Jamaicans from their sovereignty. Andrew Holness is the enemy of the state. No two ways about that.
No two ways.
Enemy of the state. Now, the chairman of Public Accounts Committee, University Hospital of the West Indies, November 2022, December 2023. Right? I was appointed board chairman by the Minister of Health in November 2022. The UHWI board that I chaired was seated in December 2022 and acting until December 2023 when it was dissolved by the Minister of Health. People, I want you to listen. As I said, this is the original submission. During the tenure of the board, a number of challenges facing the institution were discovered. Let us go through all what being discovered as it relates to this kleptocratic government, this banana republic. You understand? This government that sets out to steal taxpayers' money. Now, number one, the previous board had not met since June of 2022. You hear that, people? Number two, the previous CEO had resigned effective October 2022 and a replacement had not been seated. Look at that. There was a governance conflict with the senior director of clinical services, who by establishment serves as the chairman of the medical committee, who is an ex officio member of the board, while the CEO, to whom the senior director should report, does not sit on the board. You hear that now? You are going to tell me that Christopher Tufton doesn't know this, doesn't aware of this, right? This is a disgrace, Christopher Tufton. Now, the last annual report of the board seen was from 2015. That is when the People's National Party.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
From 2015. The last annual report of the board seen was from 2015.
Wow.
That is when the People's National Party. Right?
Wow.
The last year spent in office.
Wow.
The last audited reported seen was for 2018. The last audited reporting from 2018. What sort of governance that this Andrew Holness administration is running? What sort of governance? What sort of controls that they are putting in place to protect taxpayers? They are making sure that they remove all controls, all checks and balance, muzzle integrity commission doing this is robbery, high seas robbery. Right? And as my wife said, they cut the brake line. No, number 6, there was not an accepted strategic or operational plan in place. You know, hear this, Jamaica?
Wow.
Jamaica, you know, hear this? Eh?
What can
this that takes place in the Ministry of Health as it relates to UHWI. Now, number 7, clinical assurance documentation and measurement where deficient are not communicated to the board. What sort of ministry Christopher Tufton is running? What is Christopher Tufton doing? Now, here, management had challenges developing a budget for approval by the board. Almighty God, the institution operated at a significant deficit and had fallen behind in its payment of employee and employer statutory deductions. What? Now, do we got this over? Brother Ratigan, Melting Pot, Sister Daisy, are you
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Jamaica?
Yeah.
This real? No, the institution operated at a significant deficit and had fallen behind in its payment of employee and employer statutory deductions. So they are taking employee statutory deductions and they are not paying it over. And that is one of the reasons why also that Big Mama owe $1.5 billion. Right? No, this is serious. Number 10, operational and financial procedures and controls were not being observed consistently. Oh, mighty goodness. Staff amenities and accommodations were in a poor state of repair and in some cases totally absent.
Miss Birdie.
No, staff morale was low, exasperated by a management culture of intimidation and bullying.
You go for yourself.
We hear that the director name, Carlos, you understand, in the stuff from intimidate staff and bullying. Now when the CEO is now admitting to that, the patient management system was essential.
Dr. Carl Bruce. That's his name. Dr. Carl Bruce. Let's continue. He said Carl Bruce.
Manual with the hostile information management system unimplemented several years after being contracted. People don't hear this. So Christopher Tufton, under your watch, you did not know none of this. You did not, as a minister
right now, wisdom
of finance, as a minister of health,
Tell about them.
as a minister of health, all of this
can go so.
You have no awareness, sir. And where you manage the ministry cannot give an account for over $800 billion. And as relates to UHWI,
intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far.
The ministry cannot give an account for over $800 billion. And as it relates to UHWI, what is going on? This is an open.
My side, we can get to 50K likes them.
Key to the treasury.
Let's go. 50K likes.
Go in and let us just take at our will. Nothing can stop us. And you, Andrew, want to come talk about bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is stopping you from doing that.
No. We need some milk.
That taking place. Let me ask that question, Andrew. Did bureaucracy prevent all of this? The bureaucracy, when you want to tell people that it is the bureaucracy cause you not to be doing or complete projects. Let me ask you now, have the bureaucracy stopped all of these? Eh? And you want to stop that to us, right? Criminal network you're running, right? Criminal network, and it is very serious. It is time now that the auditor, that the DPP look on this. You are going to tell me that the DPP is not seeing this report, the Commissioner of Police is not seeing this report, the respective policing agencies not seeing this report, and they what? Because they're well paid. They're well paid. They are not going to see anything of this. They are going to let this flat line. Andrew Holness should be investigated. Christopher Tufton should be investigated. Something is not right. They need to be investigated. Tell about them. This is serious. Now, the greatest governance and management, the greatest imperative of the board was to appoint a permanent CEO. The board served that many of the problems identified were endemic. Corrective actions had been identified, but little was being done by management to implement the actions recommended. On the list, panel, on the list to listen up. Planning and budgeting skills were weak, with the department responsible for these activities under-resourced. Mighty God, Christopher Tufton said, he spent the most money making chest from campaign and go out there from several campaigns and said the previous administration, which was the PNP administration, spent $64 billion on the LK budget, but if Christopher Tufton increased the budget, right, by how much? By over 300% and spent $147 billion on the LK. And look at this. Let me read it to you, Christopher Tufton. Are you listening to this, Christopher Tufton? The board observed that many of the problems identified
and Marie, what's up?
Correction actions have been identified, but little was being done by management to implement the actions recommended. Mighty goodness. They wanted it to happen, my Jamaican people. Andrew Holness, right, Christopher Tufton, and all of them, they wanted this to happen so they can rob, they can loot, right, they can pilfer. No, planning and budgeting skills were weak, with the departments responsible for these activities under-resourced. Staff morale was generally low. The board decided that the UHWI needed a leader who could change the course of the institution. The board believed that there were talented staff members, but there was a historical lack of focus and administrative professionalism at the end, because this administration don't want professional people there, right? They don't want technocrats to do their jobs. They're putting their people in place. Now listen to what is going on here now. Capable of maximizing the potential of the available HR and achieving best utilization of the existing physical resource. The board believed that this process of change would require a term of 3 years to effectively institute. Jamaican people, listen to this. Stop playing politics. Stop playing the politics. This is affecting GLP, it is affecting PNP, it is affecting everything. It is time now that we stop from taking the PR, you understand, from Christopher Tufton, stop from taking the PR from Andrew Holness, stop from taking the abuse of this government. Now, on the advice of the PS, of the NOH, the chair appointed an acting CEO for a period of 6 months, effective November 2022. This appointment was ratified by the board in December 2022 meeting. During this period, the board agreed to initiate the search for a permanent CEO. In its January 2023 meeting, right, the BOM approved contracting
Thank you for the follow, sir.
professional to conduct the CEO search.
Appreciate you.
The contracting HR professional made recommendation and remuneration levels required to attract an experienced transformational leader for a period of 3 years. The suggested level exceeded Government of Jamaica guidelines for the CEO of the UHWI. Consequently, the HR subcommittee of the board sought and received Government of Jamaica, right, Minister of Finance permission to seek private sector funding to augment the salary package to the expected level. The board solicited and raised the required funding from private sector companies. These companies duly made and signed contractual commitment to support for 3 years. The HR consultant conducted an international search that received over 90 applicants from as far away as Australia and Scotland. 6 candidates were shortlisted for a final interview, and then acting CEO was added to the shortlist to make 7 interviewees.
Stop up the screen, guys. Stop up the screen.
During the process of the search of the acting CEO appointment was renewed by the board of further 6 months to be effective until November 2023. The interview panel selected from the board and guided by the HR professional conducted interviews remotely, and single candidate from overseas was unanimously selected. The selected candidate was invited to the country for final due diligence and for signing off a contract of employment. The candidate met with the major stakeholders and the majority of the hospital senior management. The feedback from the board and management team was very positive. The preferred candidate did not sign the contract during the visit. The candidate wanted assurances from the board that the governance conflict, with the senior director of clinical services would be resolved at the time of appointment. What? Without that situation being resolved, the candidate did not believe they would be able to effectively carry out their mandate. Now listen, people. In November 20.
Oh, that is significant to know. That is significant. That makes a lot of sense. Let's continue.
The extended period of the acting CEO was about to expire. The board received advice from the UHWI HR and UHWI Legal that if it further extended the acting appointment, the board could be challenged by the acting CEO to make the appointment permanent. Based on the advice received, another senior director of the UHWI was appointed by the board
Maxwell, keep them coming.
CEO, as the board did not want to compromise the permanent seating of its choice for CEO. The day after the board announced the appointment of the new acting CEO, the Minister of Health overturned the board decision. Now listen to what Christopher Tufton done. Jamaica, this is what Christopher Tufton done to put in his people to criminalize the entire process. Let me read it over. The day after the board announced the appointment of the new acting CEO, the Minister of Health overturned the board decision and reappointed the previous acting CEO. This led to my resignation and that of the deputy chairman. So tell me now, Jamie, Christopher Tufton is complicit in criminality. Christopher Tufton is ensuring that there is no one in criminality. Christopher Tufton is ensuring that there is no technocrats who have the experience, the capacity to do the job. But nepotism, through the process of nepotism, Christopher Tufton puts who he wants to put there. This man is speaking the truth. This is what submitted to the PAC. And we have a document. This is what means.
So this is why Eli Clark, Xavier Main, was acting a fool in the PAC meeting. Because of the details of this submission. It's on record, it's in the Hansard. I want Christopher Tufton to challenge this. I want him to come say a lie this morning and tell. Let's continue.
Submitted. And so then, how is it that Christopher Tufton, instead of making sure that the gaps for corruption,
I'm sorry guys, I'm sorry,
closed or tightened or eliminated, Christopher Tufton is ensuring that he's widening the gap for corruption.
Exactly.
Mighty God.
Exactly.
Jamaica under heat. Shortly after the reappointment of the acting CEO, the board that I chair was dissolved. On the hear people. Governance conflict with the position of Senior Director of Clinical Services. There existed a governance conflict with the Senior Director of Clinical Services having a board seat while the CEO, who does not have a board seat, reported to the board. The hospital act state that the Senior Director of Clinical Services is to be a full-time employee of the hospital. All full-time employees report to the CEO, who is held accountable by the board. Now, you know what this is showing you? Resemblance of Andrew Holness as it relates to Nara. One ultimate power.
Yep.
You understand?
Yep.
to let in the pirate, fly the gate, and let in the pirate. This is the very same thing that Christopher Tufton had done. The very same thing that Christopher Tufton had done. And let in the pirate. This is the very same thing that Christopher Tufton had done. The very same thing that Christopher Tufton had done.
Hey, Tia, thank you, Tia.
The conflict was further added.
Thank you.
Added to as the Senior Director of Clinical Services instead that he reported to the board and not to the CEO. This assertion was not accepted by the board.
Thank you for the share. Thank you for the share.
The objective of the clinical governance cannot be achieved in isolation or in conflict.
Let's get the lights
with
up.
Other areas that are controlled.
Like and share, guys. Juicily.
As per the established organization of the UHWI, the Senior Director of Clinical Service must report to the CEO and work as a part of the management team daily and strategically. So Christopher Tufton breached norms, broke the rules. The HR subcommittee of the board investigated this month, broke the rules. Tufton breached norms, broke the rules.
Do it, big up.
The HR subcommittee of the board investigated this matter, but unfortunately did not resolve the issue before the board was dissolved. Because, you know, a bad man government. The clinical head should be custodian of the process of the clinical governance to maintain a high standard of care.
Something is not right.
But Christopher Tufton to deliver high standard of care. Make sure nepotism and cronyism and skullduggery, right, is the order of the day. Nepotism, cronyism and skullduggery is the order of the day for Christopher Tufton. So then he could, of course, take $80 million and pay it to
something is not right.
Punani.
Tell about them.
That's what taxpayers' money has been doing.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Take $80 million and pay it. Nepotism, cronyism and skullduggery is the order of the day for Christopher Tufton. So then he could, of course, take $80 million and pay it to his Benz Punani. That's what taxpayers' money has been doing. Going into their pockets, right? Employing their friends. Now, continuously improve service quality and foster an environment that promotes excellence in patient-centered care. Development and delivery of this process can only take place in conjunction and cooperation with other areas such as finance, workforce, estate. The board reports from the Senior Director of Clinical Services were looking in this integrated approach, approach to provide validated information and data to enable the board to have adequate oversight and management of clinical risk. Prioritization and monitoring of clinical risk was ample, exposing the board to undue risk. Without the transparent and rigorous review of the service information and data being available to the board, it was also difficult to manage any accountability and honest administration. Christopher Tufton ensured that checks and balances, accountability, like lacking. They are criminals, my people. They are criminals. No, risk issues. The need to have external audit brought up to date was critical. The 2019 audit had been completed but was being withheld by the auditor as payment for the services were not completed. You hear that, Jamaican people? Jamaica, you hear them something here? You hear them something here? Management was instructed to make the necessary funding available and if necessary seek assistance from the Minister of Health to complete payment. Payment was made in June 2023. Look at that, Jimmy. Look at that. What
embarrassing. We need some milk.
Look at what? 4 years late. Look at what Christopher Tufton and Andrew Holness and made in June 2023. Look at that, Jimmy. Look at that, what Christopher Tufton is doing to us and Andrew Holness is doing to us. Look at what? 4 years late. Look at what Christopher Tufton and Andrew Holness and today I heard in Parliament, right, that he's doing an excellent job. Huh? But here I Clark, the two ladies that you experienced, they have done an excellent job pushing cocaine through the airport. Actually, do we expect you
He needs some milk.
But your two misses found guilty of pushing cocaine through the airport. You're exposing everything tonight.
Wait, what? Hold up, wait, what? Here I Clark 2 misses push what through the airport? Hold up. See, if you live in a glass house, don't throw stone. Here I Clark, you're telling me, allegedly, that you were in a Parliament today, a grill, Mr. Chaicho, you have two mistresses that went through airport with the white lady and was charged? Man, stop playing, bro. Hey, if it didn't come from Mystic Sensation, I wouldn't even consider it. Really? Why are you so Mystic Sensation?
They have done an excellent job pushing cocaine through the airport. Eh? But here I Clark, the two ladies that you experienced, they have done an excellent job pushing cocaine through the airport. And so then, do we expect to hear anything better from you? Eh? But here I Clark, the two ladies that you experienced, they have done an excellent job pushing cocaine through the airport. And so then, do we expect to hear anything better from you? When your two misses found guilty of pushing cocaine through the airport, you're exposing everything tonight. Management was also instructed to prepare big documents for the 2020 audit. The tender was completed and only one company responded. The 2020 audit was awarded. There was a number of additional areas of concern highlighted by these subcommittees of the board. It was decided that the resources and time would not allow to be addressed immediately. The board decided to focus on three areas that could have the most impact. Initially, these were inventory management, particularly drugs, payroll and procurement accounts, payable, billings, assessment and collection was later substituted for the inventory management.
Me know we can't get to 50K subs. Me 50K likes, sorry. Well, we can't get to 50K subs. Come on, let's go.
And make recommendations for policy or procedural changes. Christopher Tufton do everything to avoid billings, collections, and assessment. Listen now, people. The hashtag budget is funded 70% of government of Jamaica, 10% from territories, and 20% patient fees. Patient fees revenue have a major area of weaknesses for several years. And listen, people. The weak performance in this area is one of the major factors contributing to the financial woes of the UHII. Now listen up, people. We have the evidence over here. In October 2022, accounts receivable, which were made up primarily of patient fees, were 13.5 billion with a bad debt provision of 8.9 billion.
Yes, my side. Get the likes up. Let's go.
It was reported that between 35% and 40% of patient fees are assessed, and of the remaining amount, 30% is typically not collected.
Wow.
This equates to less than 45% of collection on possible patient fees. The significant impact that improvement in this area could have on UHII financial health led the board to authorize a more detailed external independent audit of the billings, collections, and assessment department. Further fees have not been raised for several years, and in some cases the fee did not even cover the cost of the service. As an example, boarding fees were $2,500 per day, while estimated directed costs that included meals were $6,200 per day. In comparison, private hospital fees at the time ranged from $13,000 to $19,000 daily. The board and management reviewed the existing patient fee structure and made representation to the minister to approve an increase in fees. Now let us just go to contract and procurement and then we go to the board. In reviewing the minister, contracts and procurement, in reviewing the minutes of the June 22 board meeting, which was the last board meeting prior to my board appointment, it was noted.
What's up, baby?
There were 31 divested services with various contractors. The scopes of work for most of these services were outdated, and the fees currently being paid did not reflect the current reality. As such, the figure approved in the budget would not allow the hospital to go to tender for our 31 services only here at Jamaica. And yet, in Parliament today, here I try, making it look like Christopher Tufton, right, is doing a wonderful job. What a piece of nastiness is he.
Tell him, man.
There are a number of buildings and property that were unoccupied in a state of disrepair. Were occupied but not rent being paid or the rent contract was out of date. Along with issues with divested services, the board had concern with management planning capacity. During the tenure of my board, there was no approved strategic plan, no operational plan, and budgets excluding the cost of acquisition of some major capital items. Other discoveries that caused the board concern included no approved procurement plan, people listen, no approved procurement plan being made available to the board for review, insufficient inventory data to support procurement requests being sent to the procurement committee, many contracts for work issued as emergency procurement, right? Contract splitting practice, that is what they do when they want to steal the money, split the contract, you understand, so that it not be detected. Peer criminality. Peer criminality.
Embarrassing.
Lack of clarity in UHWI, right? Contractual relationship in a manner of areas, in many areas, in a number of areas. The board had concerned that there were compliance issues with Government of Jamaica, Minister of Finance procurement procedures. It authorized contracting of an external independent audit of this procurement. Let me just take this and go to the board. Mighty goodness. And here it is that Andrew Holness, right, and the Jamaica Labour Party want to make.
Jamaica, I had to, this is a long reaction, but it's worth it. It's actually worth it. You really put things into context where the UHWI is concerned. Mr. Chai Chung, I want to say thank you for coming forward, sir. You are doing more for this country than even Christopher Tufton is, just by coming forward. Because if we don't identify a problem and recognize it for what it is, then it cannot be fixed. And there's a few people out there, a good number of them, that wants this broken system that works for them to continue. Them and them friend can make all the monies in the world and steal and continue to get rich and wealthy off the backs of poor people. But I pray to God that all things, all the darkness, all the things that are in the dark will be revealed, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, and I am eager to see God's hand move in such a way that all of these people that think they're above it all they will be brought to their bellies, not their knees, their bellies. I really hope that they repent, but I doubt it. I doubt it. So I want to see and witness God bring them down to them bellies, Jamaica. They are evil and they are wicked. All right. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Thank you very much. Thank you. Get this video to at least 3,000 likes. No two ways about it. It deserves it. Oh, by the way, make sure that you guys go to Mystic Sensation page and subscribe to the page. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Mystic Sensation, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. There it is. Yeah, man. Mystic Sensation, ladies and gentlemen. Do the right thing. That is it. Alright, so that's the first one. And if you get to the point when I talk about what do you call it?
On Jamaica.
One part of them I talk about the this thing what them call Pegasus. I come about, you know, because I have been telling people that I have noticed things on my platform. I have noticed some things. And I cannot, you know, I don't talk at the same time. I observe for a while and then I speak. So when they hear me say, they come to it like, yeah, this is something ain't right, bro. Something ain't right. They probably into my computer, making my computer slow up into my phone. You guys not getting notifications when I go live. Hey, the natural growth of my platform has been stunted because of this technology, is my belief that they're using, because they recognize and come across my platform already. Because I've done some videos that, you know, touch the nerve and continue to touch the nerve. So the best thing for them to do is to have that approach, right? Let me see if I can find this thing and give the contents. Oh no, okay. Yeah, this right here. Oh.
All right. So we want to put it out and show that, okay, you have an entity that is training our police, not Israel.
Is to get a further boost to fight crime as a partnership between
Holness visit Israel.
Despite all its challenges. But they lack.
And as it relates to what
against Israel, absurd, but in UNESCO. But quite beyond that, we're talking about extending our cooperation.
Impressive people. And they've been through a long process, identified team with the Jamaican government takes this year.
Okay, that is training our police, not Israel.
Is to get a further boost to fight crime as a partnership between Jamaica and a company from Ireland is set to help the major organized crime and anti-corruption agency track criminals. Speaking with CBN News, a newly minted ambassador to Jamaica from the Republic of Ireland, John Concannon, detailed the move set to take effect this summer.
The United States. Certainly, this is with MOCA, and it's in the area of technology using artificial intelligence to help the whole area of major crimes unit, and it's a partnership between the Jamaican government and the American government, whereby they're using the best of technology to bring all of the data sources they have together to look to see, okay, how can they identify trends using artificial intelligence. We met with the team of the Jamaican government today, extremely impressive people, and they've been through a long process, identified the company in Galway, which is actually where I'm from myself, from the west of Ireland, come to Siren, and now they're engaged on building the software, and it will go live later in the summer with a company from the United States, and also enabled through a partnership with the United States government. So it's very, very positive. Yeah.
Jamaica is to get a further boost to fight.
So now we settle that. So we are showing the conflicting stories now. Here it is. George Davis, solving crime. Israel may have the answer. This is what George Davis is saying. The private sector organization of Jamaica is leadership of both the governing Jamaica Labour Party and the opposition People's National Party be in attendance. Further, PSOJ is demanding that both sides sign whatever outcome documents are produced by the summit to legitimize their support for the agreed approach to arresting a situation which sees 5 Jamaicans murdered each day. So I wish the PSOJ every success with this move. And though I am soothsayer by rational means only, I can tell them that no new ideas will come from this gathering of minds. None of our leaders or the parties that follow them of any new approach or fix for crime. All that they believe can be done to neutralize the problem has already been spoken about ad nauseum and implemented in some and putting related charges. Take it away. Now, where am I going to? Governments around the world have routinely used spyware to surveil journalists. Jamaica people want to listen to this. Lawyers, papers, to Wikipedia.
All right. All right, there's some more on start. All right, Jamaica. So in this one, Mystic Sensation has done the heavy lifting. And of course, my platform serves, and welcome to the platform. My platforms from time to time, I would view my platform as an echo chamber. Somebody else has done the work, and I believe that this information, is something that I want to echo. I do a reaction to it. And I believe a lot of my channel might be unique in that way, where, you know, we have a lot of reaction channels, but my true purpose is to echo the information that has been put out there and give my thoughts on it. If the person is just doing an amazing job, hey. And I always let it be known that that's the person that it's coming from, so you can go and subscribe. I encourage you to go and subscribe. Yes, always have, that has been my forte every single time. All right, so shout out to Mystic. He doesn't have an issue with it. And you know, other platforms that I am cool with, they don't have a problem with it. Me doing that. So as a matter of fact, they encourage it as well, and they reciprocate the love where my platform is concerned. But this particular conversation around the Pegasus technology is very important, and Mystic is the type of person that goes in on his research, and this is just a small snippet of this conversation. You would have to go and watch the live stream to actually get the full context. But I want to dip your foot in the water, ladies and gentlemen, in the information, so you can go check them out yourself. All right, with that said, get this video to 1,000 likes right off the rip. Just hit the like button. Listen, it's free. I don't know why some of you people that watch videos think that, oh, if you hit the like button, that means, you know, you're giving us $1 million US or something. No, it's actually free. It's just free. That's it. It's free. But why is it important? So that other persons can see the information that is of value. Yes, obviously, if you don't like it, you can dislike the video too. That works. Hey, it is what it is. But do something. Oh, and comment and let me know what you think in the comment section. All right. And if you like the content on the platform, hey, subscribe. I encourage you to become a member of the platform if you're in Bolo VNR 2.0. And yeah, donation link is pinned. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Right? Pegasus spyware. We're going to show you that this Pegasus spyware was created by Israel. Here it is. The Pegasus, right, is spyware developed by the Israeli cyber arms company NSO Group that is designed to be covertly and remotely installed on mobile phones running iOS and Android. While NSO Group market Pegasus as a product for fighting crime and terrorism, governments around the world have routinely used spyware to surveil journalists, Jamaica people I want to listen to this, lawyers, political dissidents, and human rights activists. The sale of Pegasus license to foreign
human rights activists, journalists. We are independent journalists. Andrew Holness is obviously linked with Israel. Is the first prime minister to go over there. We don't even know what they discussed. We don't know until this day. But he's pretty buddy with Israel. You feel me? And you know he's a lapdog for the United States. Yes, master. You understand what I'm saying? Do not say anything against them. Yes, master. Real house slave. Listen, I ain't got a problem with the United States, but I got a problem with somebody that does not operate like a real man. That's what I got a problem with. You feel me? Anyway, and you're supposed to, as a leader, make sure that the decisions that you make is in the best interest of the entirety of Jamaicans. Not selfishly yourself, but I digress. Let's continue. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Fighting crime and terrorism, governments around the world have routinely used spyware.
All right, guys, let's get the lights up on TikTok. Let's go.
Lawyers.
It's time.
Political dissidents.
We can't be at 13,000 still. Come on, man.
Activists.
I'm working with y'all. Let's go.
The sale of Pegasus license
help your brother out.
Government must be approved by the Israeli Minister of Defense. Let me read back that over. I want to read back that over. Pegasus is
YouTube, same thing, man. Get the likes up, share the live.
NSA group that is designed to be covertly and remotely installed on mobile phones running iOS and Android. While NSO group market Pegasus as a product for fighting crime and terrorism, government around the world have routinely used this spyware to surveil journalists.
Thank you, Kiki.
Lawyers, political dissidents, and human rights activists. The sale of Pegasus licensed to foreign governments as it relates to what Andrew Holness have.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
But the sale of Pegasus licensed to foreign governments as it relates to what Andrew Holness have must be approved by the Israeli Minister of Defense. Right? As of September 23, Pegasus operators were able to remotely install the spyware on iOS version through 16.6 using a zero-click exploit. While the capabilities of Pegasus may vary over time due to software updates, Pegasus is generally capable of reading text messages, card snooping, collecting passwords. Jamaica, I want you to listen to this.
Reading text messages. The Pegasus can read a text message, collect password for your actual phone and laptops. So when I say that I believe that they have messed with my devices, hey, I hope y'all understand that I'm not a conspiracy theorist. The technology is real. I told you, I believe that. How can I prove it? I can't, but I believe. I have been observing little things for a long period of time. And I have come to the conclusion that this technology has been used against my platform. By whom? I don't know. But, you know, in crime, you look at who has the greatest motive. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
Location tracking, assessing the target device, microphone and camera, and harvesting information from apps. The spyware is named after Pegasus, the winged horse of Greek mythology. Cyber Watchdog, Citizen Lab, and Lookout Security published the first public technical analysis of the Pegasus in August 2016. After they captured the spyware in a failed attempt to spy on the iPhone of human rights activist Ahmed Massoura, subsequent investigation into Pegasus by Amnesty International, Citizen Lab, and others have garnered significant media attention, including in July 21 with the release of the Pegasus Project investigation, which centered on a leaked list of 50,000 phone numbers reportedly selected for targeting by Pegasus customers. Take us away. Jamaica, be reminded. Right? Now, this is where I'm at. And Jamaica, you're going to shop. Pegasus, and this is one of the reasons why Andrew Holness, Derek Vox, hands and gloves with Pegasus. Pegasus' primary objective, Jamaica, let me tell you, what is Pegasus' primary objective? Pegasus' primary objective is to change the result of general elections.
What? Damn. Well, the apostle did say that the elections were stolen. All the men and women of God has declared, and they prophesied it before it happened. And we all thinking it, Jamaica. We are all thinking it. The sudden lockdown of the light, the internet, all of that happened during election. We were like, wait a minute. What the hell is going on here? But God on time, Jamaica. I'm telling you, God on time. They can deny it all they want, you know. You don't expect them to say, yes, it's true, we stole the election and we used Pegasus to do it. You're not going to say that, obviously. Why would they? Why would that criminal tell you that they did a crime? But the people believe it to be so. And that's what they can't take away from you. Your right to believe whatever it is you want to believe. Whatever it is you want to believe, you can believe it. That's what they are afraid of. They cannot stop you. They would love to control your belief and control how your mind works. They want to take on your freedom of thought. But think about it, Jamaica. With that technology that does what it says it does. And then Andrew Holness linked with Israel. That was kind of strange. And then he said this thing, you know, and they give themselves away. I know when to turn it up. You remember when everybody was, I mean, the campaign of the People's National Party was so solid. Andrew Holness was not worried. Did you guys see worry on Andrew Holness's face? Well, he was a little bit worried, I ain't gonna lie. But he was still very confident. Why was that? It's not because of the performance of the Jamaican Labour Party. I can tell you that. Look at our roads, look at our hospitals, look at all the scandals, look at all the Auditor General reports. It was not about their performance. It wasn't about that. So what made them so confident? Could it be the Pegasus? Could it be? Just asking a question. Could it be? Could it be? Let's continue.
What I wanted to hear that. Nothing but I wanted to hear that. Sister Maria, I wanted to listen. Now we have the evidence. The primary objective of Pegasus, that Andrew Holness and Darrell Vars, licensed by Israel authority,
what can
is to change the result of general election. I am going to show you evidence that Pegasus has used over the world, involved in many countries, changing their general election result. Not only that, I am going to show you the investigators who speak with the people who created Pegasus, and you are going to hear first-hand knowledge by themselves telling you what they have accomplished. Now let us go to the documentary. Israeli firm boasted of meddling in more than 30 elections.
Patrick, big up.
Boasted. Now we have the evidence, my Jamaican people. Now let us open this. This is no joke. Here it is. Israeli firm boasted of meddling in more than 30 elections worldwide. And Israel firms sought to influence more than 30 elections around the world for clients by hacking, sabotage, and spreading disinformation, according to an undercover media investigation published Wednesday.
Yo, listen, man. Mystic is a bad man, bro. Mystic Sensation is a bad man, Jamaica. What? Where did he find this? Where did Mystics? Yo. Oh my God. Let's continue.
And here it is, 15-2, 2023.
Damn.
It adds to a growing body of evidence that shadowy private firms across the world are profiting from invasive hacking tools and the power of social media platforms to manipulate public opinion. The firm was dubbed Team George by investigating journalists who posed as potential clients in order to gather information on its methods and capabilities. Its boss, Kai Annan, who is the creator of Pegasus, is a former Israel Special Force operative who boasted of being able to control supposedly secure Telegram accounts and thousands of fake social media profiles, as well as planting news stories, right? The report said. The investigation was carried out by a consortium of journalists from 30 outlets, including The Guardian in Britain, Le Monde in France, Der Spiegel in Germany, and LPS under the direction of France-based non-profit Forbidden Stories. The methods and techniques described by Team George raised new challenges for big tech platforms, The Guardian wrote. Evidence of a global private market in disinformation aimed at elections will also ring alarm bells for democracies around the world. Hanan did not respond to detailed questions, saying only, "I deny any wrongdoing." Fear profiles. The 50-year-old told 3 undercover reporters that his services, listen people, often called black ops, in the industry were available to intelligence agencies, political campaigns, and private companies. We are now involved in one election in Africa. We have a team in Greece and a team in the Emirates. We have completed 33 presidential level campaigns, 27 of which were successful. The Guardian quoted him as saying, "Most of the campaigns, 2/3, were in Africa," he claimed. While demonstrating his technology to reporters, he appeared to act into, listen people, listen to this people. While demonstrating his technology to reporters, he appeared to act into the Gmail inbox and Telegram account of political operatives in Kenya days before a presidential election there. Now let us talk about this. So if Andrew Holness and Darrell Vaz using the Pegasus, they could be able to obtain their opponent phones and see everything right as it relates to whatever plan the People's National Party are doing. And so then every member of parliament as it relates to the opposition, phone can be hacked into. Every move that they make can be now discovered.
Wow.
This is the capability of the Pegasus.
Wow.
We are now involved in one election in Africa. We have a team in Greece and a team in Emirates. We have completed 33 presidential level campaigns, 27 of which were successful. The Guardian quoted him as saying, "Most of the campaigns, 2/3, were in Africa," he claimed. While demonstrating his technology to reporters, he appeared to act into the Gmail inbox and Telegram account of political operatives in Kenya days before a presidential election day. Forbidden Stories named the target as 2 aides to William Ruto, who ended up winning the August 2022 ballot. Online public influence campaigns were carried out via a software platform known as Advanced Impact Media Solutions that allegedly controlled nearly 40,000 social media profiles across Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn, the report said. Hanan also claimed that his firm had planted a report on France's biggest television news channel, BFM, about the impact of sanctions against Russia and the yachting industry in Monaco. A senior presenter on the channel, Rachid B. Barty, 54, has been suspended and is being investigated. Public influence. Other similar companies have been named in media reports or sanctioned by Western governments in recent years over their role in trying to influence elections and public opinions. Notorious British consulting firm Cambridge Analytica, since shutdown, was allegedly used to develop software steering voters towards Donald Trump in the 2016 US presidential election. People want to hear this? The group collected and exploited the personal data of 87 million Facebook users to which the platform had given it access, leading to major fines and lawsuits. On Tuesday, the chief of Russian mercenary group On Tuesday, the chief of Russian mercenary group Wagner, Evgeny Prigozhin, I hope I get that right, admitted creating an infamous troll plan that is also suspected of interfering in Western elections. I want to listen to this, people. Sanctioned by Washington and Brussels,
Hey, Yvonne.
Petersburg-based
Yes, I am, darling.
had for years been linked to Prigozhin, a 61-year-old ally of Russian President Vladimir Putin. Following the latest revelation, Israel might also face increased pressure to rein in in its cutting-edge cyberware and technology sector, which was spotlighted in another media investigation led by Far Building Stories in 2021. So then, we know that Andrew Holness accessed, right, Pegasus from Israel. It highlighted how the powerful Israeli-made Pegasus spyware. Now, Jamaica, this is very serious. This is extremely
very
serious. Nothing bad. Right, Sister Daisy? This is extremely serious. Listen to this. Listen to this. It highlighted how the powerful Israeli-made Pegasus spyware had been sold by the cyber intelligence company NSO Group Technologies to government and used against at least 50,000 people around the world.
Wow.
We know that Andrew Holness and Darren Vaz used this. Is this the reason why they did not campaign? Was this the reason why Andrew Holness come out on the political campaign and said 1 p.m.? Is this the reason why they are saying that Andrew Holness Prime Minister for life? You have the Pegasus doing this. It highlighted how powerful Israeli-made Pegasus spyware had been sold by cyber intelligence company NSO Group Technologies to government and used against at least 50,000 people around the world. We have evidence of this. Some of the alleged targets including human rights defenders and religious leaders, as well as politicians such as French President Emmanuel Macron. Forbidden Stories is a collaborative platform set up in 2017 at the initiative of French documentary maker Larry Richard, with the support of Reporters Without Borders, and bring together more than 30 different media from around the world. Take it away. Let me talk to the point.
We're tired of the labor right. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need it. We need it. And Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 45. God is our refuge and strength is a liberator.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me go to Portland. Why me travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Jamaica, if you want to listen to the conversation further, and you know Mr. Will Rattigan is retired FBI supervisor agent. Yeah. Very interesting conversation over there on Mystic Sensation. Pegasus spyware. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Could it be that Andrew Holness went to Israel to acquire this tool? Could it be that when he mentioned that you are being tracked, we can track you? Could it be that that's what he's using? The young man that tell Andrew about his mother, police them go for him and take him from under him bed and forced him to apologize on camera. I don't know what anybody else know, but that shows where that is coming from. You don't need a rocket scientist to tell you exactly why those police went there. Just look at it. Cause and effect. Cause and effect, ladies and gentlemen. We don't need to spell it out. Just look at the situation. And I see why people are fearful. I'm not saying I'm not fearful. I have always maintained that I fear God more than Andrew Holness. And I think it would be wise for him to fear God too. More. Than anything else, whatever he's involved in and doing. He should fear God to the point that if he's not doing right by the people, he should stop doing it. Yeah. Yeah, real talk. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. Like, share, and subscribe. Pegasus Spyware. Go and follow Mystic Sensation. Make sure you subscribe. We're in the 19,000. Come on, man. Mystic should be at 150,000 subscribers. Y'all need to stop playing with Mystic, man. The type of content he be putting out, bro, him and his wife, this is investigative journalism. You feel me? Yeah, he should have like 1 million subs or something. That's crazy. Anyway, let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Real talk, I should not have more subs than Mystic Sensation. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. That's crazy. Ain't no way. Anyway. JTA. I think, yeah. Those are, okay, I went through those already. What else? What else? Oh, yeah. See what general have one way in the night, yeah. General.
Legs raised in the air with an the rude boy sign was never approved to go up. How did then the rude boy sign? So that means there's a lot of signs around town that are breached. What?
Oh, that sign that everybody I talk about. Yeah, me see one brother put up on something they say nothing wrong with it and all type of thing. I'm like, all right, whatever, man. We already know that the moral compass of Jamaica is dead, so it's like, yeah. You expect this type of commentary.
What do you think they are likely to sing? No matter tell me say you're entertainer. Say parents must take care of their children.
It is a part of the cultural preservation. So Auntie Faye came out, I think yesterday, she came out very strong and passionate. Because as a cultural icon, she's talking about preserving Jamaica's culture. Listen to what she had to say.
So when I hear persons changing the lyrics of Hilangoli Ride to vulgarity, it pains. It hits me in a place that I cannot explain. I get numb.
Wow.
What I will say is that Stephen McGregor, I think he's called Genius, has done an amazing thing to take the melody, the folk song, and reposition it in today's day and age and today's culture. Congrats, Stephen. But a number of people have decided to put certain kinds of lyrics to this thing, not understanding that they're defacing our culture, that they're putting us in a place where we'll have to explain to our children. Listen, man, when a child hears the Hilangoli melody, what do you think they are likely to sing? No matter tell me say you're entertainer, say parents must take care of their children. And
hey, you know, say I can't tell you attack this
up. Has a point. When you listen to the Metro Jamaica, Ilangoli, I want to say to the G's, find Auntie Faye's picture. Let me talk to Auntie Faye, please. And thank you. I want to say to the genius, that is Stephen McGregor, you did a beautiful composition of the Ilangoli Rigo rhythm. But the artists who have come on the rhythm Jamaica, the artists, you see, many of them lack the cultural diversity to speak about the music without inferring it to sexual activities. And where we are in the culture right now, where's Auntie Faye? I want to say Auntie wasn't wrong. We need to preserve the culture of the society, Jamaica. Auntie wasn't wrong. As the gatekeepers of the culture, there must be a standard that we set. And everything needs to be sexualized, you know. And everything needs to have pum pum and body night in Jamaica. And everything needs to have daggering night in Jamaica. Sometimes we need to know the precedents and the precedents. So I stand with you, Auntie Faye. Keep the culture alive. The culture never have dirty sex and ram up and chuck up. Everybody that on the rim if you talk about pum pum and body in the hill and gully right. Where is the cultural diversification? Where is the preservation of the Jamaican culture? The Jamaican culture that uses the mento and the gerry. But you know what causes it, Jamaica and Courtney and Auntie Faye? The culture has not been passed down to generations to speak about the importance of preserving the Jamaican.
This is true. This is true. That is true. That is true. I have to agree on that.
That's a fact.
No, that's a fact.
Jamaica has now become a highly sexualized society.
Yeah, then the
and everything we speak about, if sex is not involved, we don't think it can work. But I'm going to say, Jamaica, there is a time and place.
That's right. That's right.
There is a time and place for me.
Real talk.
And she was not wrong.
I agree.
She was not wrong to call it out, Jamaica. Because Auntie Faye is known as one of them. I stand with the Auntie Faye. And me see someone who come after Auntie Faye. Not found in a do what Faye Ellington do for this country. Not found in a do. Auntie Faye coming like Madam Day, Miss Lou.
True. Me agree with you.
No.
Me agree with you.
No. I'm going to try passing the place and disrespect Auntie Faye. I, Andre Stevens, going to stand up like a pit bull gets, you know. And try and never know. Rough. Ball out!
Ball out! Whoa!
Don't put to the body and boom song from the French rhythm. What can go?
No, in all seriousness, no. I agree with Andre. Every word, every single word. Time and place, man. Time and place. You know say we're not a sinner. You understand now? And we're not save on anything there. But man, have some reverence, bro. Have some reverence. You know what I mean? Have some reverence. Like nothing is off limits for these people. It's terrible. It's actually terrible, bro. They might do the most, fam. They might do the most. They might do too much. You understand what I say? Them just do too much. They need to stop it, bro. Just stop it. Simple, just stop it. Why would you go on that rhythm? And I don't know how many people went on the rhythm. One song alone me here for the rhythm, unfortunately. And the load song. Yeah. One song alone me here for the rhythm, Jamaica. I'm not telling you no lie. It get the most like push out on social media. So it's not my fault. I come across it. I'm here while because it's on a short. I think it's on TikTok too. Or a YouTube. I think a YouTube and Massacre the India vibe and stay so. I mean I say, man, they really take that and gone that way there with it. I say, oh, damn man. I never did read much into it to be honest with you, but I was like, at first thought about it, like, really? That's what y'all did with that rhythm? You know when them say you've gotten desensitized to the way how the society just Lego itself. Yes, that's it. Just got desensitized to how the society just highly sexual in that regard. So, yeah, if you admit it, yeah, man, I agree with Andre, man. And I don't see why people would be attacking Auntie Faye. Y'all need to, Jamaica now have no respect for the elder no more. Like, listen. I grow good enough. I'm going to make mistake. And I'm at fault. And I have to repent for a lot of things. See? But I know it is wrong for you to attack an elder, especially when and verbally, and especially when an elder is in the right on principle. It make it double wrong. It make it double wrong, Jamaica. Double wrong. Yeah, man. No look joke. We need to calm down.
Where's the cultural retention of our music? So 20 years down the line, we must hear about Ilangalu, but put it in and put it out.
Yeah,
we don't know where to stand.
Yeah.
We don't know where to stop. We don't know where to cross the borders.
Yeah, man. True, man. True.
I bet the next thing you're going to say, I become anti-fear this and anti-fear that. But anyone on the come for anti-fear. Remember this, Jamaica. As you know, the thing is, what I love about anti-fear, a lot of people are talking about it in their inner circles. She was strong enough
to come out.
To come out.
Yes.
And speak about it.
Yes.
As the preservation of the Jamaican culture, the retention of the Jamaican culture. See, Michelle Akar, it's true. Well, on the mission, let me make you a call. I want to say to
Yeah, more your address about Iraq clock. Your about Iraq clock. Hold on. Oh my God, I knew he was gonna take this up. I knew he was gonna take
Iraq clock. It shows that you never even have high school education, you know.
Oh!
Iraq clock. You're left.
Damn. Yo, that one there, genuine, bro. And when we look back on it, I was asking the same question. I'm like, what's your point? The man answered already. I was confused. I was like, what is he talking about? I was genuinely confused, bro. Real talk.
Just get it. Here I Clark. Here I Clark. Come here.
Don't go there.
Leroy Clark, come here. Ishmael can't find Leroy Clark. Picture for me, please.
No, if you guys watch Andre Stevens' show earlier tonight, if you look at his face, the man is genuinely perturbed. It's like, wait, let me talk to you. You alright? You're good? Leroy Clark, you're good? You alright? Sure, say good. You know, you didn't take something before you came to Parliament today? That type of vibes there. Well, you know.
Here I come.
Yes.
Your behavior was like a dirty sketch.
Oh my God.
Here I come. It shows that you never even have high school education, you know. What? Here I come. Your level of questioning not even sounded like a high school student.
Damn.
Not even a grade 7 or a grade 8 student. The man said the board approved it. He could not approve it alone. A board at the university would have to approve.
Bro, it's not just Iraq Clark, you know, Xavier Main as well. Tuono, fully done. Your line of questioning today having me thinking you're fully done. Pretending to be dunce while not making a good point. If you were pretending, that's even duncer. So I didn't understand. It was like you guys were fighting yourselves. All right. So your arguments were in the middle of, you were in the middle of the ocean, and nobody could see you. That's your argument. you're in the middle of the ocean, no one could see you, and then when you started to ask the question, it was like putting an anchor on your foot and you sinking. So nobody could hear, comprehend the understanding of the questions you were asking. You were speaking underwater with the questions, bro. What? What do you say? What? It never made no sense, bro. You guys weren't speaking English. You weren't speaking any languages. Period. It was gibberish, rubbish, garbage.
The woman getting the contract, Courtney. It cannot be a one-man show.
Cannot be. Impossible.
When your thieving prime minister does things and Jamaicans want to drill him, it's only same one defend him. So why you want to come after Mr. Shaishon?
True.
Why you want to come after Mr.
You know,
Shaishon?
I said the same thing though. I said a similar thing in my video, you know, earlier, you know. I said, Andrew only statutory declaration and all them something like, you guys are not subjecting yourself to these types of questioning and badgering the witness type of vibe. So why, how dare you? You have no legs to stand on and have an uncertified creature as a leader. How dare you make assertions about Mr. Chaicho? And then look who not defend. Christoph Tan. Man, y'all should be ashamed, man. Then again, y'all don't have no shame. But y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Honestly. Real talk. I don't understand it, bro. I don't get it.
Truth.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Christoph Tan has done horrible things in this government. You realize that when Julian wanted to get the question about who authorized or who made the CEO come back, you hear, oh, the CM Eli Clark ready for defend Christoph Tan. He never wanted that question to the answer.
No. Yes.
Eli Clark.
Yes, I picked that up too. I said it earlier, guys. I did. When he was asking the question, but Mr. Speaker, what is going on here? What do you mean what is going on here? The man is asking a question. Well, the man have a right to answer the question. Make the man asking question. I make the man answer the question. You should have gone to them throw him out. You never know. That should have gone.
Why you don't answer the questions about your sweetheart?
Lord of mercy.
There must have been sweetheart in some nefarious activities in wife. And she worked on a JUTC. And you see your wife is a deportee. And true, Eli Clark? Eli Clark, you want me open your file and make the Jamaican people let them know about the antecedents about your woman? What can go so?
Wow.
Eli Clark, your wife was on a JUTC. I must say, I think a JUTC, a man to go. Eli Clark, you want me open and expose your ugly nastiness tonight? Look, ants, you're a reptilian, crowbait, and echo shot. Hey! Why not if you can kiss one me Bible? You hear something about your wife and your woman depend some drug charge. Are true? What can go so?
Hey, Mystic Sensation never asked no question. Mystic Sensation never said allegedly. Hey. It's rough out here in these streets, y'all. Rough out here in these streets.
Me don't know about the full story yet, but I think I want to ask some questions tonight.
Yes.
Eli Clark. Your wife, them never say she depends some drugs business. So why you think you can come badger the man? The good, decent man. But I don't know if it's a Eli or a She-Roy. Because the way how she came out very strong. She come out very strong, man. And the questions made no sense, Jamaica.
They didn't.
I was trying for the past 5 to 6 minutes to analyze what she was saying.
Yeah, they never
and I could not follow. There was no coherence in his discussion.
No.
There was no coherence in his conversation, Courtney.
His questions weren't complete. Even the man who asked the question, it confused like, what? What's the question? What do you mean? I think you need another word or two on the end of that question, sir. All them people that don't speak at the house, bro. All them get position. Something is fundamentally wrong with Jamaica, you know? This is the creme de la creme. This is the people that they say is the best of the best and deserve all this salary. These are the people. Ah, man, listen. Boy. Woo!
But he was trying to go down a path. And Shira realized that he could not corner the man. So Shira it's like, you know, Tough Tan gave Shira some questions.
I saw me know say, me no boo. Andre, I said the same thing earlier. I asked the question. Is it that Christopher Tufton gave them a script to read off of to ask questions? The only person that looked like they asked questions that did not appear to be given to them was Juliet Cuthbert. And you know I don't like her behavior. I'm telling y'all right now, she rubbed me the wrong way, bro. I don't like her behavior, but she, out of everybody for the JLP with it in it, the old man over there, I don't remember his name, but she did ask a couple solid questions. And I did mention it. Her questions made sense. And you know what? When the man gave the answer, she didn't try to badger the witness. And then she actually said, based off the line of questioning from Eli Clark, we are going to need the minutes of that meeting on the day when they had the conversation. That makes sense. Wait till they get the minutes them now, and then they can look at the minutes and go, okay, this is what it is and this is what it's not. Simple. But man, he was going in, bro.
He never knew how to ask the questions. Do you realize that Shira is the deputy speaker of the house?
Unfortunately.
All of them who sits in the speaker's chair have that trait of bullyism.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you look back and think about your honest man? Leroy Clark, you not honest. Shira, you is not an honest creature. Because you is an honest creature. Your wife, Shira, did you benefit from any of your wife ill-gotten gains in life? What can go so? Have you benefited from any of your wife's ill-gotten gains in life? Your constituency here, the people that don't even have water in it today. When them shit them up here.
Hey, he never tell a lie on that the one there. Hey, Jada, he never tell a lie on that the one there. The people them a ball out down a Eli Clark constituency for water. Lele. He never tell a lie on that one there. It is disgraceful what is going on in this man's constituency. Ain't no joke. And them sit comfortably in a parliament, you know? Well comfy. I blame the people. I really do. You know, I'm gonna stop saying that. I think I have to rethink. Because after this Pegasus argument, I think I have to rethink that idea, you know. Can I truly blame the people of Jamaica? When it potentially Pegasus was the one that infiltrated this country's, you know, democratic electoral processes. I think I have to rethink this idea. I believe the people of Jamaica did the right thing on September 3rd and they were robbed of their decisions. Ground thunder big up. What you guys think? Yes, I believe so. That's my belief. That's what I believe. I don't know. I ain't got no evidence. I just believe that. You feel me? And I can believe whatever. I can believe that the cow can jump over the moon. It don't mean a yellow beans. Impact where I deal with. It don't mean a yellow beans, but that's what I believe. Ivan, I'm telling you, that's what I believe, baby. Guys on TikTok at 51 I wanna watch me, you know. I know say late. Where you see fast, how you can double tap the screen for me. if faster we can get to 50k likes. I don't want to drop the standard. You know, 14k likes is doing a disservice to this live stream. I have been on here for 4 hours. And I think I've been on TikTok for 2. And I think we have the numbers right now to get the likes up very, very quickly. So if everybody can follow me, even the persons on YouTube that's watching, do this. You see this? Right at the middle of the screen right here. You see this? Just do it like that. Right there. That's it. Just do it like that in the middle of the screen. Double tap the screen like this. For TikTok, you have to do it for like, give me 20 minutes. Please. So we are 2:20 now. My time. So 2:40. If you want to beat up the screen for 20 minutes, we know so we reach 50k likes. But beat it as fast as possible, and then we can reach faster. So just do it like this. Yeah, man.
Rats run up and down in your constituency, left, right, and center. If the coronavirus was to come to Jamaica, Clark's constituency would have been one of the first constituencies. His constituency coming like a dirty cesspool.
No lies detected.
Central St.
No lies detected. None. Not even one lie was detected. None.
I don't need to talk about you now, Shira, on the program. But I know your antecedents. And I know one day I'm going to be able to talk about you. If you have the virus will come to Jamaica, the constituency because him and the mayor of Montego Bay, I want them there, you know, take over. No man, show me a company and I tell you who you are. But you, Hero, you have no moral fiber. You have no moral authority to question the man.
None.
Because you come from the cloth of dishonesty.
Yes.
You have bred in a cloth of corruption.
Yes.
You got some people know this. I'm just saying money to you. You got some people. They must touch it back to you. Oh, you know we're going to call them.
They must be the water.
He's out. Read him up. Read him up. Read him up, Jamaica. He's out. Them a bit of water for you, man. Them a bit of water.
It is alleged that someone used to do your work whilst you were in law school. Is there any truth to it that you abused her verbally, physically, and mentally? I told you that these men in the Jamaica Labour Party, you know, they're drunkos, you know.
Mighty God. Not drunkers.
But you know, here I'll come back to you another time.
My gosh.
I want to come back to you another time. Are you aware that donations as far back as Hurricane Berry? Yeah. As far back as Hurricane Berry. No, Hurricane Berry was 2024. Monies for Hurricane Berry are sitting in the government's accounts for almost 2 years.
Terrible.
Meanwhile, people displaced by Hurricane Berry are still where Hurricane Melissa also hit. This means we were collecting for one disaster while victims of the last one were still waiting to get support. 6 months to 7 months after Hurricane Melissa, Jamaicans are still under tarpaulins and traps. No reasonable spend on aid has been made Jamaica. Relief supplies and monies are not being tracked properly and are just sitting down.
Crazy.
Funds and aids aren't being deployed. According to Pamela Monroe Ellis, the reports raise serious questions about how donations and relief supplies are being managed, tracked, and distributed. The questions for donors and the Jamaicans abroad are: what does this say to the thousands of people who sent donations to support Jamaica? If your money and supplies aren't reaching the people who need it, why should anyone trust the government and Andrew Holness?
Simple.
I'm going to say it again.
Please say it again.
I heard bloggers in England and all about asking PDTV to show the money. I hear them asking Mark Golding to show what the PNP meant. But none of them apply the pressure to the government of Jamaica.
Hypocrites.
To ask them to tell us where the money for millions and trillions, Jamaica.
Do you know, man, let me tell you something, man. Yo, God is working, you know. God is working overtime in Jamaica. You cannot make this up. You cannot. I mean, yo, you cannot make this up. Every time them attack, here comes another exposure. And if you're paying attention and you're looking, you see God working right there. Just look, it's easy, just look. Open your eyes. Just the other day, eat that ocean wide, and the whole of them come and them, oh, so what about the money? What about the money that the PMP got? Putting out this narrative about the money, and then the PMP does also blurps and put out the information. Everything there on their website. All the money spent, where it was spent, who got it. If you want to find the details, obviously, you can't get that. But where the things them go, it's all there. So they operate in such a way where they can easily be audited and can confirm what was received and what was put out. What came in and what, everything is documented, Jamaica. And here we have the government that has money from 2 years ago. Donations to help people. You're telling me that the donations was so much that money left over back? The devil is a liar. You know, listen. People, when a disaster like that hits, in the range that it hit, barely hit everywhere in Jamaica, it just never as bad as Hurricane Melissa. It never as devastating. But a lot of persons got damaged in Hurricane Barrier. People lost a lot of money, you know. Them business, you know, fisher folks. A lot of persons were affected. JPS was affected. But we're not talking about them. We are talking about the people. I know people that it took a long time before they got back light. Yeah. Some people never get back light till 2 weeks before Hurricane Melissa. And then Hurricane Melissa come take back light from them again. Yeah. Just think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Man, boy, I tell you, boy, these people are evil, bro. Straight evil.
We're tired of the labor right.
Tired of them, man.
And the same government.
Tired of them.
The same government where many of you get millions of dollars. Millions of US dollars.
All out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament.
The Auditor General is asking, where is the money? How is it being spent? Relief, Jamaica can't sit in accounts while people are under tarpaulins. Jamaicans right across Westmoreland, right across St. Elizabeth, St. James, Hanover, Trelawney, back as far as Rocky Bank. 2 years people suffering. And this wicked man have money in account. And when he done, he say, well, go turn the pensioners' money. We got the best pensioners' money. We got get more hurricane relief money. And money in this conference when I use wicked Andrew Holness, deep in Andrew Holness.
All out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
Jamaicans deserve accountability and aid that actually reaches them. Aid like Partner TV. When I get $1 and see what I do with the dollar, Jamaica. When you scrutinize me, so why don't you scrutinize the thief in wicked man?
Come on, talk to him.
Turn the money thief in, Darrell. Return the money thief in. Based on the Auditor General's report on the Hurricane Melissa Initiative, May 2026, here are the key findings and conclusions. Weak financial management and accountability. The audit found weaknesses, Jamaica, weaknesses in the financial management, the governance, and the program accountability that limited transparency over Hurricane Melissa relief resources.
slow disbursement of donated funds. The ODP alone had 1.44 billion in cash donations received, and only 26.2 million out of the 1.44 billion had been spent up to February 23, 2026. Unreported and unspent balances from Hurricane Melissa were also noted. Inadequate controls over the donations. There were inadequate controls over donations proceeded through a financial services institution, including no formal agreement for retained funds, incomplete reconciliation. Incomplete recon, Courtney. So the bank have the money and we don't know. You want me to contact you further into the Auditor General's report? Gaps for the roof restoration program. For the 167.3 million materials procured. Emergency procurement was used, but there were gaps in supplier due diligence, delivery verification, payment support, and completion. Only 149 beneficiaries' roofs repaired by a foreign military support team could be identified. Jesus Christ.
What can go so? A corrupt government cannot liberate the people.
Listen to this. It's only 149 beneficiaries to the roof repaired by a foreign military support team could be identified. The JDF platform showed 221 repaired completed, but verification could not be completed due to the amount of missing documentation.
Crazy work.
What can go so?
Crazy work. Crazy work.
No documentation on beneficiaries, selections criteria or verification approval, processes prior to repairs. No formal completion reports to substantiate the works were carried out to identify the households. There was also a standalone audit of the National Disaster Funds accounts, required reporting or a dedicated national NF bank account. The weaknesses weakens oversight. The audit found limited assurance that relief funds and materials were fully and appropriately utilized, with major gaps in documentations, verification, and speed of disbursement. I want to say to Jamaica today and tonight, I want you to all think tonight and think clearly with me. 2 years post-Hurricane Berry. 2 years post-Hurricane Berry. And people down in Rocky Point, money is in these coffers for them. And the government has failed. This is the same government who says they want NARA to expedite the processes for people to get.
Hey!
Can you imagine, Jamaica?
Imagine.
When Andrew Holness gets a hold of the money and power under the NARA bill. I'm going to say it again. If he has all of these billions of monies that cannot be identified, I tell you, Andrew Holness benefits from chaos.
Yep.
Andrew Holness benefits from the Chaka Chaka regime. Andrew Holness appreciates Chaka Chaka because when there's no documentation, there's room for corruption.
Yep.
Where there is no documents and pieces of evidence, he can do all the things he wishes to do. I want to say to you, going to your beds. You're not going to your beds because you're going to watch Courtney and Epic. Jamaica, how much more will they do to us? Somebody calling. How much more will they do? Hello, caller, good night.
Hi, good night.
Yes, caller, good night.
If we're at this one for that. Yeah, should I give you guys the exclusive? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let y'all wait. Man. I'm gonna leave y'all. Cause I got a video premiere at 4:50 and then one 7 o'clock. And then another one by 9:45. Then another one around 12:30, 12:45. 9, 10, 11. About 12:30, yes. That's how I'm gonna spread it out. And all of those. And then oh my God, tomorrow's such a busy day. What's your name again? Miss Lakeisha Birchill will have her sectorial debate, and we know it's gonna be a bomber. For those on TikTok, you have to follow me on YouTube. But tell me, so I'm going to 20 minutes to carry to 50K, I want to reach. So it's almost 240. I will still reach 50K. It's almost 240. I'm still have 52 people I watch. So you kind of let me down tonight. My side let me down tonight on TikTok. Definitely let me down tonight. Trust me. But I love when you see me. Big up on yourself. Pretty black girl where you go with. Bless up yourself. Thanks to the follow. Love for Jamaica. I hope you do have that, my brother. Big up yourself. Veronica Dalla. Javwat. Let's see. Let's see not follow this up. Let's try to find who will follow me. Let's see. Ivan Anthony Piper. Some of you guys, it might be your first time watching me. Because, you know, I do the late night stuff. Late night live sometimes. Sometimes I don't feel up for it, you know. Sometimes it's just too much. Do it. Big up yourself, you know, do it. Just as you say, never follow your back. Shemberry, bless up yourself. Roger Moore. Ivan as usual. Bless up yourself, my darling. Jack Bright ITT. Big up yourself. Odian, Lindsay. Yeah, man, thank everybody for being here. Even if you're not following me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. Some people just come in. A lot of people just come in. I don't realize. Wow, Rodney, 30 minutes a day. Big up yourself, Rodney. Rodney, rock out for 30 minutes. Calm 70. Thanks to the follow. Just come in and follow. JP Princess, Able is God, Ted. Able is God. 30 minutes a day. What? Big up yourself. Andrea, what's up, Andrea? Jada, big up yourself if you're still there, you know. Karen. Wendy Steele. I want people in by YouTube feel now, you know. More 49, big up yourself. Paulette, big up yourself. Menali. John, thank you for the follow. Smelly. Errol. Renee B, big up. Dolores. Thank you for the follow, Dolores. Red's Beauty. Thank you so much. Yes, I like to get the feedback from the people. My shows are a lot of freestyle. One time I used to get all the, sometimes you have to do that thing, get all the clips together and put it together and like run the show. But no, Yes, I might know the topics. Even these articles that I read them while I was on the show. I gave you my raw reaction to the news. The title, I saw the title, you know, but the details of it, because if you notice, this live stream on YouTube is about the Auditor General and her reporting. And it's 2 articles that the Auditor General put out. And one of them is pretty short, but it's not the short, it's the content of it all. It leads to a lot of discussion and a lot of wondering as to. I think the verdict is in that Andrew Holness does not care anything about the Jamaican people. Would you guys agree? He only cares about himself. Would I be in error to say that Andrew Holness don't care nothing about the Jamaican people? He only cares about himself. He only cares about maintaining power, and that's it. He don't care nothing about the Jamaican people. And that's my belief. And it's his fault why I believe that. You know, people say a lot of things about people, but if you are the opposite of what they say, and just by being yourself, I'm the type of person to say, you know, I don't see what you guys see. But unfortunately, Andrew Holness has shown me that every bad thing that persons have said about him is honest, is true. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to play one more audio for you. Because guess what? Even the labor rights have come to that conclusion as well, ladies and gentlemen. I kid you not. Even the labor rights have said, you know, when I think about it, everybody was spot on about Andrew. You know? Yes. No. Yes, that's true.
Land.
So that Andrew, I try to show you some Mr. Andrew, sir. I tell you something, sir. But you don't understand. Because you can relate to where we are going through right now.
Come through TikTok. I'm going to look up more time for me reach 50,000. Come through for me. Let's go. Come through for me TikTok. Ground Thunder, big up. Level 2 on the fan club. Come through TikTok. Come through. Do the right thing, TikTok. Don't let me down. Why? We can do it. 5 minutes to beat up the screen.
I mean, I've asked if
Baby, we are dealing with.
To nothing at all. Where we are going through. Because right now, as me checking the cup, you don't have a scare on me. Andrew, you look like a man who never dropped from him man. You don't look like you ever run a race in your life and drop cup yet.
Hey, baby.
Mr. Andrew, sir. Last time, no, me I come to
Yo,
you.
I must can get some money gun this morning. I'm going to buy no friend a drink. Buy me a drink. Let me get some money gun. Let me pin the money gun there. Patch agree. What you deal with? We must can get some money gun this morning. Yeah, man, if you don't rate the platform, man, you know what I mean? You don't rate the way I do. You do the right thing. Hold on there. I would have something there. We must can get some money gun this morning. I want to see some money gun and shoot up the place. Yeah, see that we pin the money gun there. Dolores. Yeah, man, I'm going to send some money gun, man. Send some money gun.
Mr. Prime Minister, sir, there is a constant reminder here in Westmoreland. It's a constant reminder, sir. Everywhere you go, it's blue tarpaulin, sir. Everywhere you go, it's roofless houses and blue tarpaulin. And let me tell you something, Mr. Andrew Holness. We can't ever, in my sense, comprehend why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. You understand? Me don't know why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. What we do you in a life, every time your election come, people vote for you. And all you do, Mr. Holness, is dish your shit. You know, some of them hope, you know, myself say, sir, you would have did prove me wrong. I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong, you know, sir.
Oh, you hear that? Hey. Hope there, baby, hope there. What there?
You see that, Andrew? I try to show you, so Mr. Andrew, sir. I'll tell you something, sir. But you don't understand. Because you can relate to what we are going through right now. I mean, I will ask if you could ever relate to nothing at all what we are going through. Because right now, as me check your makeup, you don't have a scarf on me. Andrew, you look like a man who never dropped from him man. You don't look like you ever run a race in your life and drop makeup yet. Mr. Andrew, sir, the last time now me I come to you, Mr. Prime Minister, sir, there is a constant reminder here in Westmoreland. It's a constant reminder, sir. Everywhere you go, it's blue tarpaulin, sir. Everywhere you go, it's roofless houses and blue tarpaulin. And let me tell you something, Mr. Andrew Holness. You can't ever, in my sense, comprehend why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so.
Wow.
You understand? Me don't know why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. What we do you in a life, every time when your election come, people vote for you. And all you do, Mr. Holness, is dish your shit. You know, some of the hope, you know, myself say, sir, you would have proved me wrong. I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong, you know, sir. People always have a bunch of story talk. But politician, I always want my own experience because people's experience and my experience is two different experiences, Mr. Holness. And I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong. You come to Westmoreland, you shake my hand, you promise me everything will be alright. Mr. Andrew Holness, everything not alright, you know, sir. Everything is not okay, sir. You understand? There's a constant reminder of the disaster everywhere you go. It's like, I guess 30 or 2 weeks ago, it's time passed because it's fresh still. No one not clean up nobody. Mr. Holness, when I try to make you look bad enough, sir, are you self-destruct? Come and tell you something, sir. You see, people come from overseas don't do more than what you do since the storm. You see your company media say you don't want to see people them a line up and a beg and a haul and pull for food, Mr. Andrew. I mean, Mr. Andrew's only there, sir. I don't see you do nothing better. Everything that you comes with, everything that you come with chaos and it come with complication. Sir, everything where you come with no make no sense. I need the people them where clean the office. We need them to retire and give some new people space and time to clean the office and put some courage on the seat. So you not sit so comfortable. Because I feel like when I sit too comfortable now, every time when you go around that big table there and you sit down on that chair there, you make some stupid decision. It's a Holness. We can't love who no love we, sir. You understand? And respect go where respect come from, sir. You cannot constantly at that shit in our face and expect say we are going to take it. You understand? I am one of those, sir, who was waiting patiently and not put no God on your name. But right now I bury you, want me bury your name, sir. Because you give me all the dirt I need to pour on you, sir. You made a promise. You understand? Not only to me, but the Jamaican people them. And until now, Mr. Holness, until now, sir, I'm sick and tired. Me not gonna stay quiet no more, Mr. Holness, sir. Me not stay quiet no more, sir. Me a law-abiding citizen of Jamaica, me work hard. And the people them over foreign send money come for your help where you not help with, sir. You me not ask me, I tell you, you don't know nothing about hard life.
You don't think you don't hear nothing yet? Me sound no better tap up that screen and shake. You don't think you don't at this time, me tell you if Westmoreland a galang so you can imagine when me start up in a Central Kingston. No, let me ask you something. We never tell me the class I go nice this morning. I want to take over your far. Is all that over here, Dre? Good morning, PDTV News. Good morning, Audrey Stevens. I see you, sir. Good morning. Thank you guys for being here with us this Jamaica people. Me not telling you the class I go nice this morning. I want to take over Dre Bryan class and platform for. Jamaica people. Who do not hear what they take place in a Westmoreland? The labor rights are disgruntled. The girl say, Andrew, come down there how much months ago, come shake her hand and make sure you know say everything will go alright and everything is not okay. Jamaica people, me don't know how the Labour Party are going to survive in that third term, you know, but as me telling you from morning, they shall what? Them their labor rights shall know Not name peace in the third turn. Them too wicked. They have chosen Jamaica, and so they have to live by it. Jamaica no want hear the girl again. We are take time from the internet tonight. Now we are taking our time this morning because when we don't expose and bring these people to the forefront, no peace for them. Jamaica people may want to not hear the labor rights them down at Westmoreland and ball out.
See that, Andrew? I try to show you, Mr. Andrew, sir. I tell you something, sir. Well, you don't understand. Because you can relate to where we are going through right now. I mean, I will ask if you could ever relate to nothing at all where we are going through. Because right now, if I take your makeup, you don't have a scarf on there. Andrew, you look like a man who never dropped from him gun. You don't look like you ever run a race in your life and drop on your makeup yet. Mr. Andrew, sir, last time now me I come to you, Mr. Prime Minister, sir. There is a constant reminder here in Westmoreland. It's a constant reminder, sir. Everywhere you go, it's blue tarpaulin, sir. Everywhere you go, it's roofless houses and blue tarpaulin. And let me tell you something, Mr. Andrew Holness. We can't ever, in my sense, comprehend why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. You understand? We don't know why the government of Jamaica hate the people them so. What we do you in a life, every time when your election come, people vote for you. And all you do, Mr. Holness, is dish your shit. You know somebody I hope, you know myself say, sir, you would have did prove me wrong. I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong, you know, sir. People always have a bunch of story to talk. But politician, I mean, always want my own experience because people experience and my experience is two different experiences of holiness. And I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong. You come to Westmoreland and shake hand, you promise us everything will be alright. Mr. Andrew Holiness, everything not alright, you know, sir. Everything is not okay, sir. You understand? There's a constant reminder of the disaster everywhere you go. It's like, I guess 30 or 2 weeks ago it's time pass because it's fresh still. No one now clean up nobody. Mr. Holiness, when I try to make you look bad enough, sir, are you a self-destruct? Because let me tell you something, sir. We see people come from overseas come do more than what you do since the storm. You see your company media say you don't want to see people them a line up and a beg and a haul and pull for food, Mr. Andrew. I mean, Mr. Andrew's Holiness, sir, I don't see you do nothing better. Everything that you comes with, everything that you come with chaos and it come with complication. Sir, everything where you come with no make no sense. I mean, need the people them where clean the office. We need them to retire and give some new people space and time to clean the office and put some courage on the seat. So do not sit so comfortable. Because I feel like when I sit too comfortable now, every time when I go around that big table there and I sit down on that chair there, when I make some stupid decision. Mr. Holiness, we can't love who no love we, sir. You understand? And respect go where respect come from, sir. You cannot constantly at that shit in our face and expect say we are gonna take it. You understand? I am one of those, sir, who was waiting patiently and not put no dot on your name. But right now I bury you, want me bury your name, sir. Because you give me all the dirt I need to pour on you, sir. You made a promise. You understand? Not only to me, but the Jamaican people them. And until now, Mr. Holiness, until now, sir, I was sick and tired. Me not gonna stay quiet no more, Mr. Holiness, sir. Me not stay quiet no more, sir. Me a law-abiding citizen of Jamaica, me work hard. And the people them over foreign send money come for your help where you not help with, sir. So me not ask me, I tell you, you don't know nothing about hard life. Nothing.
Jamaica people, when me see the labor rights them demise, I see the ginger tea, you can't see it, so.
Yo, you don't know easy enough.
You know them whether you're me and my ginger team. My dear, in Westmoreland and Galang South. Jamaica people don't think you don't hear anything yet.
No.
Who don't think you don't hear nothing yet?
This is hilarious.
Jamaica people, the lady Bolo, the woman say Mr. Andrew Holness, her. The people never foreign say no much money come here. Me say, this is a star right in the movie star. You know hear how the movie star a show up Andrew Holness. Jamaica this don't look good enough.
Get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up.
At all. It don't look good for the Jamaica Labour Party.
Yeah, it don't look good.
Me say I feel every pain in every language with this woman. I share over the airwaves.
For real, man.
This don't look good, Jamaica. It don't look good at all.
It come from a genuine place. I'm not telling a lie. She come right out. True.
If the Jamaica Labour Party finally see the light, them finally wake up to them senses, you can't tell me say a staunch Labour right. I come out and I rinse out Andrew.
I deal with Andrew, so.
She are one of them.
Yeah, man, she are one of them, man.
She are one of them. Never try to dirty up Andrew Holness, but never try to dirty up his name, but it look like say she have to go bury him. Jamaica people, this time really come, you know? Time really. What a piece of excitement in a Westmoreland. I never knew that should have really see the light and I speak out so against the Jamaica Labour Party. Jamaica, me say I am so elated this morning to wake up to what is happening amongst the Jamaica Labour Party in Westmoreland. It's full time now. Jamaica people see the Labour rights for exactly what they are.
Facts.
I could have fly in a movie star head and the Labour rights them down there in Westmoreland. You not hear how the woman are rinse out Andrew. And when them done them depend
Idiot song.
Me not sorry for them. I'm not sorry for you. Hear them.
It's a pretty Labour Party.
Oh my God, no.
See a brighter future. Labour Party. We're doing good for you.
No, this is too much.
Singing JLP for hours, ringing in the showers of blessing.
Tap up the screen, please. Tap up the screen.
We're doing more for you.
Come through my side. 10,000 more likes to go.
We're reducing crime, universal we are.
Yeah, you know, comrades can find nothing to say. I just wanna say my shine. The MP waste of time. Always see the way.
Singing JLP for hours, ringing in the showers.
Show us a pain. Show us a sufferation, you know.
JLP good for you.
Oh my God, JLP bad for you.
Lady, Jamaica people.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna see movie star and the Labour rights them come out and a blast
right.
Prime Minister.
Oh.
We didn't know so them did go self-destruct, you know. We didn't know so them did go self-destruct. Jamaica people, this is not normal, you know, yeah.
True, man.
And all you do, Mr. Holness, is dish your shit. You know, some of them hope, you know, myself say, sir, you would have did prove me wrong. I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong, you know, sir. People always have a bunch of story at talk. But politician, I mean, always want my own experience because people's experience and my experience is two different experiences of Holness. Yeah. And I was hoping that you would have proved me wrong. You come at Westmoreland and you shake me hand, you promise me say everything will go alright. Mr. Andrew Holness, everything not alright, you know, sir. Everything is not okay, sir. There you go. It's like, I guess 30 or 2 weeks ago it's time passed because it's fresh still. No, we're not clean up nobody. Mr. Holness, we're not trying to make you look bad enough, sir.
Oh, sorry.
Are you, sir? Because let me tell you something, sir. You see, people come from overseas come do more than what you do since the storm. You see your company media say you don't want to see people them a line up and a beg and a hall and pull for food, Mr. Andrew. I mean, Mr. Andrew's Holness, sir, I don't see you do nothing no better. Everything that you comes with, everything that you come with chaos and it come with complication. Sir, everything where you come with no make no sense. I mean, need the people them where clean the office. We need them to retire and give some new people space and time to clean the office and put some courage on the seat. So they not sit so comfortable. Because I feel like when I sit too comfortable now, every time when I go around that big table there and I sit down on that chair there, when I make some stupid decision. It's a Holness.
Help me my side, help me my side, help me get the lights up. Double tap up the screen. Shoot up the money gun them.
Shit in our face and expect say we are gonna take it. You understand? I am one of those, sir, who was waiting patiently and not put no dot on your name. But right now I bury you, want me bury your name, sir. Because you give me all the dirt I need to pour on you.
Yo, Mr. Radcliffe, I first say I hear this. No man, say you don't know movie star from Westmoreland. How long we put out that video? How long Dre Bryan did make this? This was 1 month ago. Yes, man. 1 month ago, man.
You made a promise. You understand?
They on my YouTube page, you said Dre Bryan bust out Andrew Holness, JLP led government, nasty, dirty laundry. This too serious. Me nah look. Terrible, man. Terrible.
Only to me, but the Jamaican people, them. And until
they're
now,
on the YouTube, man.
Until now, sir, I'm sick and tired. Me not gonna stay quiet no more, Mr. Holness, sir. Me not stay quiet no more, sir. Me a law-abiding citizen of Jamaica, me work hard. And the people that over foreign send money come for your help, where you not help with, sir. Me not ask me, I tell you. You don't know nothing about hard life. Nothing about blood clot tal. You don't know about hard life. Because if you didn't know nothing about hard life, people in a blood clot Jamaica would not suffer where them suffer because you know hard life and you have sympathy and empathy towards the people that will vote for you.
True.
In and out, in and out, in.
It shouldn't be for the people that vote for you. It should be for the Jamaican people then. But him don't even have heart for honor. That tells you everything we need to know right there.
Mighty God of Nazareth. No, the labor rights them turn up this morning. The labor rights them in a Westmoreland. Jesus Christ of heaven. Well, I make me hear what no way have to say. Well, I'm the class not we let in no way. Can you know when no way say add me? We have to add no way over. Yeah, well, I'm the labor rights. No, well, I'm the no man. Labor rights are no phone no class over. We ain't no man who just stay up on the side labor rights and listen. Good morning, no way, how you do, my brother?
Morning, how things?
Why, it a go on.
Well, you know, today our MP Rosemary Shaw birthday.
Yes.
And I am out of words. Because when you have a member of parliament who has been more than just the MP to the constituent, say,
yes,
you are blessed as a constituency to have an MP like Rosemary Shaw. You know?
Wow. So what happened? So what's the difference with this current member of parliament that you have compared to that of who you had before?
And I don't want you to get it wrong, you know, Dre.
Yes.
When I'm going to have a conversation regarding Rosemary Shaw, the member from St. Thomas Eastern,
yes,
I will not mention that other woman's name. I don't think it's worthy enough for me to talking about my member, our member from St. Thomas Eastern, at the same time with that other individual.
I certainly agree with you, my brother.
All
so
right.
what plan for Miss Shaw? Because
I bread at it. Man, I say, listen, the other person that used to be there cannot be mentioned with this lady. You understand? There's levels to this. You get me? Yeah, man. Levels in representation. Okay? I like that. That's what's up. We're almost there, guys.
I called her early this morning, you know, and she no answer, but she called me back and I'm grateful and I wished her happy birthday. So we don't have plans for Comrade Rose Shaw.
The good thing is not what we have planned for Comrade Shaw, you know.
Yes.
Is that Comrade Shaw have more than just a plan for St. Thomas Eastern. You know why? The idea is when you don't have a clue, that is when you plan.
Ah, that's a good point, yes.
And the reason why Comrade Shaw don't have to plan many things, because she can stay within her bed and understand where take place at Portmore and Dalvia anywhere within this constituency. She don't need anybody to give her an idea where hunger lies within this constituency.
True.
You understand what I'm saying? And within, we can tell you much more about Rose. Sometimes I wonder if Rosemary Shaw is a politician, because I see my member of parliament as a social worker.
We did it, ladies and gentlemen. I got to 50K. Thank you guys for helping me out. I had to contribute there on my phone as well. People in my sleep. If you don't want to send any super chat on Bolo VNR 2.0 to show some love to the stream, for this stream, you can send it now with your message in there. You understand? If you want to show some love on Bolo VNR clips, hey, all the donation link is pinned. Same thing for Bolo VNR 2.0. The donation link is pinned. And TikTok, you already know what to do, man. I don't know. Is money going expensive? Listen, I'm not going to put up. Hey, I don't know how the coins thing work. I don't know about none of that. All right, but money gun is the live goal, and it's 25 money gun. Yeah, 25 money gun is the live goal, ladies and gentlemen. That is the live goal. 25 money gun. So if you don't want to shoot up the stream with some money gun before me left, yeah, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm gonna make that slide for about one next 3 minutes. And then we can know, so alright, good. We can move on, because we have to go move on. Which movie more watching I want, because let's see. I want me reach. Which movie me reach around? What is? Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantum Quantumania. Yes, I did some reach around. Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. You guys have 2 minutes and 10 seconds before I end the live. Yeah. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to show some love to the stream. If nobody not start show love by then, because maybe I need to start doing this at the beginning of the stream. But then, sure, nobody don't want to do it. That's it, man. Yeah, that's it. If they not value the platform enough to do that, I sorry, or they not have it, I sorry, brother. I'm not OD problem. I have to tell you though, it's nice. It's a good feeling to know that people appreciate the platform. But I not have to beg for likes. I not have to beg for. I not have to remind them to donate to the platform. It's like, you know? Yeah. It's a nice feeling, I have to say. It really is a nice feeling. But, yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm out of here, man. Peace and blessings. Thank you all for being here. And, yeah, I have a video coming out in like less than 2 hours on YouTube. So, yeah, that's it for me. See y'all later, man. I'm out. Peace.